I've closed over $8.5 million using this exact method you're about to see today. And I'm going to prove that anyone can generate income on demand with nothing more than a phone and the right process. And by the end of this, you'll see my entire playbook, how I choose an offer to sell for, what I say to get past gatekeepers, how I handle rejection, how I handle getting hung up on, and the exact moment I get paid for closing a deal through cold calling. So let's hop into it. But first, let's give you the tour. I'm gonna be doing something pretty unhinged here. I'm gonna have my friend Alfredo lock me in a room until I close a deal via cold calling. Here are my keys. Don't give these back to me until I've screamed, I've closed the deal. Got it?
No food, no water, no social interaction, no nothing. No nothing. He's raw dogging these, all right? All right. I'll see ya later.
I'm not allowed to cross that line until I close a deal via cold calling. All right, now that the door is blocked off, I'll give you a tour. So we've got a bunch of water here. The only thing I'm gonna be able to eat are saltine crackers, and got some paper towels, not sure what I'm gonna do with those. And over here we have the restroom. That exit's blocked off. And then if we come over here, got some more gallons of water. Got a pillow, got a blanket. This is where I'll be sleeping, on the couch. Got my PJs, and got a barbell to work out. Pack of Celsius to carry me through. And then of course Sally's food, Sally's bed, and then got a little flap. So a little flap in here so Sally can go outside, and everything's blocked off in here. So yeah, this is it, and here's the setup. I'll be working off of the laptop. Bit of a mess here, but all right, let's get it going. Water, saltine crackers, no distractions, and just a whole lot of rejection. Let's see how long I'm stuck in here. Okay, so here's the plan for this challenge. Step one, we're going to select a business to sell for on the Glencoco marketplace. There are multiple different companies and offers that we can represent. And so we're gonna find one that has a good payout. They're in a growing industry. The qualification criteria is not too strict. The offer has good product market fit, and as well as seeing if other reps are having good success on it. Then step two, we're gonna start training. We're gonna train up on the offer, understanding what it is. We're gonna understand the buyer personas, the problem space, how the product or service solves that problem, and ultimately what to say. And so we may end up doing a research spike to find terminology that helps generate status alignment, credibility, curiosity, and intrigue, and ultimately to sound like an industry expert. Step three, we're gonna audition and get approved for the campaign. Step four, we're gonna build a data list. You can either use the ones provided, or sometimes I like to build my own, depending on what's available. Step five, we're gonna import the list and start dialing. Step six, book a meeting. And step seven, get it to show, qualify, and get paid. So this is the Glencoco marketplace. There are dozens and dozens of companies that reps can train up on and represent and make cold calls on behalf of. And so one of the ones that I know has been really hot lately is a company called Major. Here it is. And it pays out $500. And I know it's in the AI software space. AI, obviously, as an industry, is just growing exponentially. And so we definitely want to capitalize on some of the hype around AI. So Major Technologies pays out $500. It's managed by Exodus Growth Partners, which is essentially the campaign owner. There's 6,300 available leads, and self-sourcing leads is allowed. So let's go ahead and read the qualification criteria. So they're looking for US-based and Canadian companies with 200 to 2,000 employees. Prospect title, CISO, VP, Head of Security, Director of Information Security, CIO, VP of IT, VP of Technology. Okay, so pretty much an IT and information security persona. I'm relatively familiar with this persona, although I've never pitched AI type platforms to them. Company industry, any industry except software vendors, SaaS companies, IT services firms, or cybersecurity vendors. And problem, pain, must acknowledge at least one. Shadow AI visibility. They acknowledge employees are using ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini, or other AI tools, and they don't have a centralized way to see at least one of, which tools are being used, which teams are using them, what data is being exposed, or which tools are approved or unapproved. Data exposure concerns. The prospect acknowledges concerns about sensitive company data, customer info, financials, IP, potentially entering external AI tools, or the company has already restricted, blocked, or informally discouraged AI tool usage because of data exposure risk, compliance policy or enforcement gap. They mentioned compliance pressure, SOC 2, HIPAA, ISO, board review, where we have an AI policy isn't enough without real enforcement. Also qualifies if a policy exists on paper but isn't being enforced, or if other teams are coming to IT security requesting new AI tools without a clean framework to evaluate them. Okay, so yeah, pretty straightforward. Obviously, there's a lot of pain points in this industry, which is why I'd love to tap into it. So we're gonna select major for this challenge. And we'll go ahead and start the training. So we'll start with the company overview, a major technologies, company overview, major infra, shadow, IT governance, persona, CISO. What major is a governance layer that sits between employees and the AI tools they're already using. Companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use major to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their environment. In one sentence, major is a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into the customer's existing stack. Every AI to system connection runs through the central control plane. Think of it as audit, permissioning, and rate limiting layer for enterprise AI. CISOs get visibility and enforcement, and users see nothing change. Nice. The change in the world, why now? This is shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, and Gemini. The things that make this one worse is that the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook, to Salesforce, to NetSuite. There's no inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. IT and security leaders know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. That's the opening every prospect is feeling right now, whether they've named it or not. Who buys this? The buyer is the CISO, CIO, VP of IT, Director of IT Security at a 200 to 1,000 employee company in any industry except pure software tech. Think financial services, healthcare, insurance, manufacturing, logistics, nonprofits. Why the size band? At 200 to 1,000 employees, there's usually one person wearing the CISO and CIO hat, or is a very small IT team. They're usually feeling all the shadow AI pain without a dedicated governance team to shield them. That's exactly the sweet spot for major. Why these industries? Regulated industries, finance, healthcare, insurance, feel the compliance pressure hardest. Non-tech industries don't build this stuff themselves, so they're in the market to buy. What major does? UVP. Major gives the CISO back the one thing they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, control. Every prompt, every connection between an employee and an AI tool runs through major first. That means the CISO can say, for real, not on paper. Sales teams get this AI tool with this data. Finance gets that AI tool with that. Everyone else is locked down. Core capabilities, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits where you need them. SOC 2 certified, self-hosted, plugs into existing stack. For the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know major is there. The 3 pain points we qualify on prospects will typically be feeling more of one of these. Any one of them counts as a qualifying pain. Great. Anytime I see this on a campaign where there's just multiple ways for a meeting to qualify, right? It's not entirely niche. There's only one specific use case. I think that's a really strong indicator that it's going to be a good campaign. So shadow IT visibility gap. They acknowledge employees are using ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini, or similar. They don't have a centralized way to see what's being used by whom or what data is flowing through. Data leak or IP exposure concern. They've expressly worry, even casually, about sensitive data ending up in a prompt or training set. Doesn't need to be an active incident, just a stated concern. Compliance or policy pressure. They're facing or anticipating a compliance event, SOC 2, HIPAA, ISO, board review, where we have an AI policy won't be enough. Okay, same. AI tool request overload. Other teams are coming to AI security asking them to adopt AI tools, and the prospect doesn't have a clean framework for approving, evaluating, or denying them. What the meeting looks like. The discovery call is a live walkthrough of major's governance infrastructure, how MCPs are managed, how permissioning works, how audit logs surface, what's happening, how rate limits get enforced. The app building portion of major exists, but it's not the focus for this campaign. The focus is the infrastructure around it. Frame the meeting as a coffee break style 14, 15-minute chat. Walk through what this actually looks like in practice. Low commitment language works best with this senior persona. They're wary of pitch calls. Customer logos to name, drop, Verkada, and Cyberhaven are the two safest logos to anchor the status thumbnail. These are well-known security adjacent brands, and they signal that Major is trusted by sophisticated buyers who care about data handling. What to keep top of mind on the call: the prospect is senior, technical, and wary of sales language. Non-supplicative tone, thought leader positioning, deliberate pace, don't oversell. The shadow IT pattern is doing most of the work. You're helping them name the problem they already feel, not convincing them the problem exists. If they use acronyms casually, SOC 2, MCP, IAM, go deeper and more technical. If they're speaking in plain business English, stay conversational. Read the room in the first 10 seconds. The close is low commitment. Coffee break style chat keeps us in the back pocket. Never push. Senior buyers respect the soft ask and bristle at pressure. And okay, nice. I'll do the next one. Product overview. Audience. Okay, the one sentence version. Major is a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that sits between an organization's employee and the AI tools they're already using. Every prompt, every connection between an AI tool and an internal system runs through Major first, giving the system centralized visibility, permissioning audit logs, and rate limiting without changing anything for the end user. If a rep can only say one thing on a call, this is it. The mental model: picture the company today. Employees are using ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini, and Claude. Some of them are connecting those AI tools to internal systems: Outlook, Salesforce, NetSuite, Gong, Linear, the company data warehouse. Each of those connections is a live wire between corporate data and the third-party AI model. IT doesn't know how many exist. Security doesn't know what data flows through them. Security doesn't know. Now picture Major drops in. Every AI tool still works. Every integration still works, but every single call between an employee's AI tool and the internal system passes through Major first. Major sees it, logs it, and permissions it, and can shut it off or rate limit as needed. That's the architecture. The rest is features layered on top of that choke point design. I want to say that's probably really smart. I think if you're a company, you have to think that pretty much every one of your employees is using ChatGPT, potentially plugging in proprietary data to get answers for. And so if somehow, number one, there are specific systems that are governed by this tool, or number two, sensitive information just can't get into the tool, or it's like in a sandbox or self-hosted environment, I think that's pretty powerful. But I might just be talking out of my butt, and I have no idea what I'm talking about either. But let's keep going. Core product capabilities: centralized AI, inventory, and visibility. Major gives IT a live dashboard of every AI tool it uses across the org, which employees are using which tools, which internal systems are connected to which AI, what data is flowing through. Before Major, the inventory doesn't exist at most companies. After Major, it's a single pane of glass. Team and role-based permissioning. The CISO can define policies like sales team can connect ChatGPT to Salesforce, but not to CRM's payment record table. Finance can use Copilot with Excel, but not with the general ledger. Engineering can connect Claude to Linear and GitHub, but not customer data. So I think that's okay. So I think I have a pretty good understanding of this. Everyone else is locked down by default. Yeah. So it's like, sounds like you can provision this at a very granular level. These rules are enforced in real time at the Major layer, not by hoping employees follow a PDF policy. Audit logs for compliance. Every prompt, every connection, every data flow is logged with timestamps, user attribution, and content. When an auditor asks what customer data has been exposed to AI models in the last 90 days, the CISO can answer with a report instead of a shrug. This is the feature that closes compliance deals: SOC 2, HIPAA, ISO, state privacy laws, board level AI risk reviews. All of them are moving towards requiring this level of logging, and Major provides it out of the box. Rate limiting and kill switches. If a specific AI tool, user, or data flow starts behaving abnormally, too many requests, too many data, too many off-hour calls, Major can rate limit automatically on the CISO, or the CISO can kill connection instantly. This is an incident response layer. MCP management model context protocol is how AI tools connect to external systems. It's a rapidly spreading standard, and most companies are seeing MCPs pop up in their environment faster than IT can keep up with. Major centralizes MCP discovery, management, and permissioning in one place. This is the most technical capability and only matters on calls where prospect uses the word MCP themselves. If they do, lean in. Okay, nice. App building, not the focus of this campaign. Major also lets customers build internal AI apps on top of their own data. This is a separate motion. It's the app builder campaign Rahul runs on its own. For the infra campaign, do not lead with or demo the app building side. Mention it only if the prospect asks what else Major does. Architecture in plain English, self-hosted. Major deploys inside the customer's own cloud environment, AWS, Azure, or GCP. Data never leaves their perimeter. This is a deal breaker feature for regulated industries. Most of the competing tools are SaaS only and don't clear compliance reviews at banks, hospitals, or insurance companies. Plugs into the existing stack. Major integrates with existing identity providers, Okta, Azure AD, Google Workspace, existing SIEM tools, Splunk, Datadog, Sumo Logic, and existing systems. Customers don't rip and replace; they layer on. That's a really strong angle, because I know for a fact that most companies are pretty deeply integrated in their stack, and ripping out any one of these tool sets, solutions, is usually a pretty big pain. So the fact that Major can just layer on top of that, I think is going to be a really strong angle. SOC 2 certified. Major itself has SOC 2 Type 2 certification. I also know this is another big talking point. This is the credibility thumbprint for security buyers and is especially important when the prospect is themselves going through a SOC 2 audit and asking how their AI usage fits in. Transparent to end users. Employees don't install anything, don't create new accounts, don't log in to a different tool. They keep using ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini exactly the way they do now. Major intercepts at the infrastructure layer. These are all just really strong points. I just have a feeling this is going to be a great pitch. How the demo unfolds, what reps are setting up. Rahul Discovery walkthrough follows this rough arc. Starts with the MCP management view, shows the prospect their own AI tool sprawl would be visible in one dashboard, shows permissioning, demonstrates how the CISO defines who gets what, shows audit logs. Okay, so basically everything we just went through. Shows audit logs, great visibility, rate limits and kill switches. Yep. Skips or briefly mentions app building. Okay, nice. Rep should frame the meeting as a 14-15 minute walkthrough of how Major works in practice with folks who look like the prospect, low commitment, high information density. What reps need to know to sound credible. Major is not a DLP tool. Data loss prevention products scan content for sensitive data patterns. Major is a connection and policy layer. It controls which AI tools can touch which data in the first place. A prospect who says we already have DLP is not objecting to the right thing. DLP is downstream, Major is upstream. Major is not just a browser extension. Some AI governance tools deploy as a browser plugin and only see what the employees do in the browser. That misses everything happening via MCP, API calls, or desktop apps. Major operates at the infrastructure layer, so it sees all of this. Major is not Microsoft Purview. Purview is Microsoft's governance suite deeply tied to the Microsoft stack. It has real AI governance features, but it only governs AI inside Microsoft's ecosystem, primarily Copilot. Major governs the full AI landscape the employee actually uses, ChatGPT, that shows up next, and any AI tool that shows up next quarter. If the prospect says we have Purview, the right response is Purview is good for Copilot. What about the other AI tools your team is using? Major is not a prompt firewall or prompt scanner. Some vendors filter prompts for PII patterns. Useful but narrow. Major is the control plane. Visibility, permissioning, and audit across every AI interaction, not just prompt level content scanning. Common technical questions reps will hear. How does it connect to AI tools without users changing anything? At the network and identity layer, Major routes AI traffic through its infrastructure via existing enterprise networks and SSO. Don't really know what that means, but okay. Rahul will explain that specifics on the demo. Okay, thanks. I guess I don't need to know. That's great. And actually, you know what? This is very characteristic of, the methodology that I've always worked with, which is like, You don't need to know all the ins and outs of the product, the technicalities of it. You just need to know enough to sound competent to solve the prospect's problem in the first 3 to 5 minutes of the cold call. So this is the exact mindset to have when faced with questions like these. Is it on-prem or cloud? Both. Self-hosted means the customer chooses. Public cloud or on-premise, data stays in their environment either way. What about Claude Code Cursor or coding AI specifically? Major governs the same way it governs ChatGPT or Copilot. If a developer connects Claude Code to the production GitHub or a database, Major sees it, logs it, and can permission it. How long is deployment? Not a rep answer. Punt to Rahul. This is a real discovery question that depends on the customer's existing stack complexity. What does it cost? Also not a rep answer. Punt to Rahul. Pricing is based on seats and integrations. Rahul will talk through it on the call once he understands the customer's environment. Okay, yeah. Again, I agree with this. These are typically not questions the caller should be asking right off or answering right off the rip. Language that lands on cold calls, use these phrases. They're either Rahul's language from customer demos or phrases that have landed on booked calls. Governance layer that sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. Every prompt, every connection running through us first. Instead of hoping your AI policy is being followed, you're actually enforcing it. Permissioning by team. Audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. SOC 2 certifies, self-hosted, plugs into your existing stack. The end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. Language to avoid. Don't say AI firewall. It's technically inaccurate and security buyers will call you out. Don't say block AI tools. Yeah, is AI firewall really a thing? So it's AI as the firewall. Do not say block AI tools. Major's whole pitch is enablement with control, not restriction. Lead with control, not prohibition. Don't say our platform or our solution is generic filler. Senior technical buyers tune out that instantly. Say what Major actually does instead. Don't oversell the app building capability. It's not the focus of this campaign, and mentioning it can confuse the positioning. Question or edge case on product. Flag to team lead or post to Slack channel. Okay, nice. Amazing. All right, so let's start this next one. Major technology, ICB, and buyer persona. Okay, so the company profile, size, 200 to 1,000 employees. Geography, United States. Industries, any non-tech vertical. Financial services, healthcare, insurance, manufacturing. Legal, professional services, retail, energy. Excluded pure software tech vendors. They build stuff themselves. That makes a lot of sense. And companies under 200 employees. No budget, no dedicated IT security leadership. Why this band works: at 200 to 1,000 employees, the company is big enough to have a real IT or security function, but small enough that it's usually one person or a tiny team holding it together. The person is almost always wears multiple hats, CIO and CISO combined, or a director of IT who is the de facto security lead. They don't have a dedicated AI governance team. They don't have a cyber dedicated compliance officer. Shadow AI problem hits this segment the hardest. In a 10,000 person enterprise, there's a whole team whose job is to track this stuff. At 300 employees, one person is trying to catch it between firefighting the 14 other things on their plate. The buyer persona, primarily the CISO or the CIO, CISO combo. At companies in the size range, the CISO title exists at roughly the top end of the band. Below 500 employees, the CIO or VP of IT is almost always doing double duty as the security owner. Either way, this is the person. What their week looks like. So their means, and by the way, I love this, what their week looks like. You know, I'm always trying to figure out how to step into the shoes of the prospect. And so when I see what's their week look like, you know, what they actually care about, what makes them feel smart, what makes them shut down, like this is just perfect mindset training, like how to think like the prospect. They're in meetings with leadership explaining why the last cloud bill was higher than expected. They're on a Slack channel fielding tool requests from the marketing team, finance team, the product team. They're reviewing a vendor security questionnaire from an enterprise customer that wants to know their AI policy. They're updating a board slide for next Tuesday. At some point, they're trying to think strategically for 30 uninterrupted minutes, and it doesn't happen. They are tired. They are pattern match to BS. They answer the phone once out of every 20 tries and hang up if the first 8 seconds feel like a pitch. I can attest to that. What they actually care about, not getting fired, not being the CISO who gets quoted in the Wall Street Journal next to the words data breach, not having the board ask them a question they can't answer, not being the person who said, we have an AI policy 3 months before an auditor proved that they didn't. They care about control in the quiet way that competent operators care about control. They don't want drama. They want to know what's happening in their environment. Shadow AI is currently the biggest thing happening in their environment that they have the least visibility into. That's the wedge. What makes them feel smart? Being recognized as the person who saw a category problem coming before their peers did. The shadow IT, shadow AI parallel is doing a lot of the conversational lift here. When an AI lays it out, the prospect isn't hearing a pitch. They're hearing someone describe the problem they've been quietly worrying about in language they themselves would use. What makes them shut down? Buzzwords, generic platform and solution language. Anyone who seems to assume their AI strategy is more chaotic than it is. Anyone who rushes them. Anyone who pushes them for a meeting before acknowledging they're busy. Secondary, VP of IT, head of IT, director of IT. Same buyer psychology, slightly more operational at companies where CISO doesn't exist or isn't on LinkedIn. The VP or director is the real decision driver. They may not own the full budget, but they own the recommendation. If they walk into the CEO or CFO's office and say, we need a buy major, it happens. These titles typically have more free time than CISOs and are more willing to take 15-minute calls. They are the ones who will champion the deal internally. Do not write them off as secondary persona. In the 200 to 700 employee range, they often are the buyer. Non-buyers do not target. CEOs, COOs, presidents, and founders, they don't care about AI governance mechanics. They care about outcomes and will push the call to their IT person anyway. CMOs, CROs, CFOs, wrong functionality lens entirely. IT managers, IT supervisors, analysts, specialists, too junior to drive a purchase decision, and typically routed to voicemail or gatekeepers. Even when you get them, the conversation goes nowhere. They need manager approval to take a meeting. That sounds about right. Sales operations, markups, business analysts, wrong persona. They may use AI tools heavily, but they're not the buyer. If the company has a CISO and a CIO, always prefer the CISO for this pitch. If it has a CIO and VP of IT, either is fine. Pick the one who has the better phone number. Okay. Firmographic signals that sharpen the pitch. Regulated industries, financial services, healthcare, insurance, government contractors. These buyers feel compliance pressure hardest and convert fastest. Lead with the audit logs and enforcement angle. Recently SOC 2 certified or in process. The AI governance question is going to come up in their next audit if it hasn't already. This is an incredibly hot moment to catch them. Publicly announce AI strategy or AI committee. Sounds like a positive signal, but it actually is mixed. If they've publicly named an AI initiative, they may have already selected a governance tool or maybe mid-RFP. Worth a call, but don't lead with, we heard you're doing AI stuff. That's a commodity hook. It's interesting. That's good to know. Recent security incident in the news. Their CISO is currently drinking from a fire hose and will not answer the phone. Deprioritize. Okay. Microsoft heavy shop. They may think Microsoft Purview solves this. It does not solve this for non-Microsoft AI tools. This is an objection to expect, not a reason to deprioritize the account. The 3 modes a prospect shows up in. Oh, I see. Mode 1, acknowledgement. Yeah, we know it's happening. We just don't have a great handle on this. This is the most common mode and it's the easiest to qualify. They feel the pain, haven't named a solution yet, and are open to a conversation. Mode 2, denial. Our employees aren't using ChatGPT for work stuff. This is almost always wrong, and the rep's job is not to argue. Reframe. You know, that's what most IT leaders told me before they started checking. Are you seeing any of the MCP connections to Salesforce, Outlook, or Gong? If they still push back, graceful exit. They'll be in mode 1 in 6 months. Mode 3, already solving. We're evaluating competitor right now. Great signal. They're in the market. Ask what they've looked at, what's missing, and whether they'd be open to seeing how major compares. Don't trash competitors, just offer comparisons. language their world runs on. Okay, sweet. Again, this is fantastic. The Glencoco training has been getting much, much better because this is exactly what I would look for when doing my own research. So reps who use these words signal that they've talked to real CISOs before. Reps who don't signal they haven't. So MCP, Model Context Protocol, SOC 2, HIPAA, ISO, audit logs, audit trail, permissioning, policy enforcement, shadow IT, shadow AI, data exfiltration, data egress, SSO, IDP, Okta, Azure, SIEM, DLP, and the fact that it's downstream, board review, auditor, compliance clock. Okay. Do not force these into every sentence. Use them naturally the way a peer would. One MCP reference in context is more than 10 buzzword drops. What qualifying looks like in practice. The qualifying moment on a call is the prospect acknowledging one of the 4 pain buckets. Shadow IT visibility gap. Okay, same stuff. Data leak or IP exposure concern. Compliance or policy pressure. AI tool request overload. Yeah, any one of these stated verbally is a qualified meeting. The rep's job is to get the prospect to name which one hurts the most, not to try and validate all 4. The moment they name one, tee up the close. The mindset rep should walk into every call with: the prospect is not waiting for your call. They're busy. They're also sitting on a problem they have not named out loud yet, and you are one of the few people who will have a coherent frame for it. You're not selling, you're helping them name the thing they already are worried about. If you keep the frame, the meeting books themselves. If you slip into pitch mode, they hang up in 8 seconds. Question or unusual persona scenario, flag them. Okay, great. Major technology competitive landscape. The honest framing. This category is new enough that most of the competition isn't really direct. Prospects will compare majors to tools that solve adjacent problems, not the same problem. The rep's job is not to win a feature battle. The rep's job is to help the prospect understand which bucket major sits in and which bucket the competitor sits in, and then ask if they're solving for both buckets or just one. When a rep can do that cleanly, the "we already have X" objection turns into, "oh, we should probably look at major too." Never trash a competitor by name on a call. Senior buyers read trash talk as insecurity. Acknowledge what the competitor is good at, clarify what major does differently, and move on. The 4 buckets of competition, everything in this the prospect might mention falls into one of these 4 buckets. Identify the buckets first, then respond. Bucket 1, Microsoft Purview and similar ecosystem lock governance. What it is, Microsoft native data governance. It's pretty straightforward, but I might look them up. Okay, it's interesting. Has AI governance features specifically. What it's good at, governing AI usage across. Purview can see what Copilot is doing. It's highly integrated, often already licensed, real product. Where it falls short, it only governs Microsoft's AI, does not meaningfully govern ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, or any of the other dozens of tools. Not govern MCP connections to non-Microsoft systems like Salesforce, NetSuite. How to respond. Purview is solid for Copilot. The question most folks ask is, what about ChatGPT, Gemini, or Claude? And that's really where the shadow AI problem tends to hide, and Purview doesn't see any of that. If the prospect says we only use Microsoft Copilot, that's almost never true. Employees have personal ChatGPT accounts that they're using on work laptops. Ask them gently, have you checked? Most IT leaders I talk with are surprised by what they find. Yeah, it's a bit of a prod, but probably, if you have the right tonality, you could probably get there. Bucket 2, DLP, Nightfall AI, ForcePoint, Symantec, DLP, Microsoft Purview, DLP, Netscope, tools that scan content, email, file upload, browser traffic for sensitive data patterns, credit cards, boop, boop, boop. Some have added AI-specific features, particularly prompt scanning. What they're good at, detecting sensitive content at the moment it leaves the organization. If employee tries to paste a customer's SSN into GPT, a modern DLP can catch that. DLP is content level, reactive, and narrow. It scans the payload for patterns. It does not give the CISO a map of every AI tool in use. Does not permission which teams can use AI. Does not log every AI interaction for audit and does not manage MCP. DLP tells you this one prompt has a credit card in it. Major tells you here are all 47 tools your employees are using connected to these 23 internal systems, and here's a policy layer. So it's pretty much DLP. Yeah, I see what they were saying earlier about how DLP is downstream, and I see how DLP is like downstream in the sense that you only figure out it's only catching things after the tool has been used, versus major, which is like, you're provisioning the tool usage in the first place. Yeah, I see what it's saying with it being reactive. How to respond. DLP is downstream of what we do. DLP scans the content of a prompt. We sit upstream. We're the layer that decides which AI tools your sales team can even touch Salesforce with in the first place. Most of our customers run both. Nice. Okay. The key phrase is most of our customers run both. It avoids positioning major as a DLP replacement and positions it as an upstream control layer that makes DLP actually effective. Almost there. Help me. What a terrible time to lock myself in a room. There's got to be a better time to lock yourself into a room. Bucket 3, prompt firewall and prompt scanners. Tools that sit in line with AI prompts and scan them for PII. Most deploy as a browser extension or API proxies. They're good at prompt level content security, good at catching employee pasted the source code into ChatGPT as it happens. Interesting. It sounds very similar to DLP, and it makes sense that it could be. Where they fall short, narrow scope, they govern prompts, not the full AI landscape. Most are browser only, so they miss desktop apps, MCP connections, and API-based tool entirely. Most don't provide team-based permissioning, cross-tool audit, or MCP management. They do one thing, scan prompts, and do it well, but they don't give the CISO the control plane. How to respond. Those prompt scanners are good at what they do, but they're basically one layer of a bigger problem. We're the infrastructure layer underneath. Visibility across every AI tool, permissioning, audit, MCP management. Prompt scanning would be a feature inside of what we do, not a replacement. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting angle. Don't over-explain. If the prospect wants a deeper comparison, that's Rahul's conversation on the demo. Bucket 4, we've built something internally or we have a policy. Prospect says some version of we have an internal committee that reviews AI tools, or we sent out a policy, or our IT manually tracks this. What it's good at, nothing really. These aren't products, they're organizational theater. They feel like control but provide none. Everywhere a policy is a PDF that no one reads. An internal committee that reviews AI tools cannot see the ones employees never ask about. A manual tracker is always out of date by the time someone updates it. How to respond on a call. Right. Most companies I talk to are in the same spot. They've got a policy, but no real way to enforce them. And so the auditors and the board are starting to push past policies now and ask for actual logs and enforcement. And that's the part that's hard to do without someone like us. So I'm not saying we'd be a snug fit, but would you be against a 15-minute coffee break style chat to share some of that with you? It's probably something like that. This response does not attack the prospect's current setup. It points forward at where the goalposts are moving. Name competitors, Nightfall, Harmonic, Prompt, Akira, Bitscope, Purview. Nice. Okay. So got the competitors downloaded. It's almost 2. The move that works on every competitor objection. When the prospect names the competitor, the rep sequence is acknowledge. Yeah, they're a real product. Clarify the bucket. They're more of a XYZ. We're the broader infrastructure layer. Ask a discovery question out of curiosity. What made you look at them? What was the compliance angle, visibility angle, or something else? Handoff. Sounds like a good conversation, good Rahul conversation. He's done head-to-head demos and can walk you through exactly where we're different. Want me to get something calendared? It's a little forward, but I think it could be justified if they give you a really good discovery question answer. When to walk away. If a prospect says we already bought competitor 6 months ago and we're locked in for 2 years, walk away gracefully. So interesting though, it's a bit of a contradiction because none of them are true direct competitors. Like none of these are true direct competitors, but maybe in the mind of the prospect. So, or they have the same use case of that tooling for the product that they actually use. Ask if you can stay in touch for the renewal cycle and move on. Try to dislodge an entrenched deal with a cold call is a bad use of rep time. If a prospect is actively evaluating 3+ competitors in an RFP, still book the meeting. Being in the consideration set is the point. Rahul can compete on a demo. What not to do: do not name specific competitors unprompted. Rep should never volunteer a competitor's name. Do not bash competitors. Do not get pulled into feature matrix while on the phone. Do not pretend the space isn't crowded. Okay. I wonder if it's a good call out at the end. Okay. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. Okay, it's 2 a.m. I'm starting to fade. We'll stop there and we'll pick it up first thing in the morning. So yeah, I might do a little more work tonight on my laptop, some of this training, but I do want to showcase as much of this as possible. I think I've got a pretty good understanding of the product and the pitch. Again, part of this too is I love how redundant, how repetitive the training is, because it's just like, for me, sometimes I just needed to get beaten into my skull, exactly what, what the offer is, who we're talking to, the positioning. So I'm a big fan of the Glencoco training. It's gotten a lot better. I think it is a bit long-winded. I think it's a lot of text, but it's like all the good stuff, I would say. But once we get this done, we can audition. And then while our audition is pending, then we can also start building our list. So we'll build our list tomorrow and make our first dials as early as possible. Okay, we'll see you guys. Okay, first night sleeping in the room, and it's currently 2 a.m. The couch is slightly shorter than me, so thoughts already regretting starting the challenge late at night. And I probably should have started this earlier. Didn't think that through. Oops. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. All right, bye. And we're back. Had a good sleep, and it's the next day. It's the next morning. So we're gonna hop into it. Got my saltine crackers, a little bit of water, and my Celsius. So we're gonna finish training. We're gonna audition, and then we're gonna upload a list, then start dialing. So let's hop into it. Okay, the next section here is objection handling. So we'll go through some of those. And then the call script is the last section, and we should be good to go. Looping definitions. Looping is a sales technique where you acknowledge a prospect's objection or smokescreen, then circle back to your value proposition by asking, reframing the meeting, asking questions, reframing the meeting, and asking for the appointment in a different way. Instead of accepting no, you create a loop that builds certainty and moves them closer to saying yes. Conversational loop, a loop that relies on back and forth dialogue with the prospect. You use tactical empathy, open-ended questions, and qualifying questions to understand their world, uncover real objections, and gather ammunition to reframe the meeting. This loop requires the prospect to actively participate in the conversation. Solo loop, a loop executed entirely by the SDR with zero input needed. From the prospect, you deliver a confident, rehearsed sequence that includes empathy, pattern interrupts, new information, and a reframed meeting ask, all in one breath. Works great as a second loop or when prospect gives you nothing to work with. The mirror is the engine of the conversational loop. Every mirror is a hypothesis test. When you mirror all set back to them, you're not being clever. You're asking the prospect to tell you which of the 5 things behind that smokescreen is the real one. If you don't have a hypothesis going in, your mirror is just a parrot. Core value proposition, went over that. Key emotional hook. Yep. Red flags, push harder. So if you hear any of these, it's a high priority prospect. People are using ChatGPT. We've got SOC 2 renewal coming up. Legal asked us about our AI policy. Other teams keep asking us. We had an incident. We're a Microsoft shop and figured Copilot was the main thing. AI policies in a Google Doc somewhere. Mention MCP, mention a specific competitor. When you hear any of these, the meeting is yours to lose. Push harder on the close. Okay, we're all set. Most common policy is a PDF. Okay, gotcha. When you say all set, you mean you've got a written AI policy, or is there actually something in place enforcing it? So this makes sense. Here's why I asked. Most CISOs we talked to have a policy in place and felt okay about it until the SOC 2 auditor or the board started asking for actual enforcement. Okay, makes sense. Where do we have purview? Okay, so the purview or DLP loop is essentially letting them know that it's basically completely different. We sit a layer upstream. We're the part that decides which AI tools your people can touch, which systems with in the first place. Purview handles what they're doing on the inside. Different problem, different layer. Not interested. They don't believe shadow IT is actually happening at their company or something else is on fire. Your job is to figure out which one. Gotcha. I hear you, John. When you say not high priority, is that because you don't think AI sprawl is really a problem at your size? Or is it because something bigger is on fire right now? Got it. Okay. And then out of curiosity, do you have a sense of how many of your people have a personal GPT account they're using for work stuff? Not trying to trap you, like genuinely curious what IT leaders at your size are finding when they actually check. Got it. Well, I'll say this, here's what most of our customers tell us. They thought it wasn't a big deal until they ran a 30-day audit and saw, 40 AI tools in use, half of them connected to internal systems they didn't even know about. And so, purpose of our chat is not to make you buy this or buy that. You'd either come out of it feeling great or, maybe find something worth looking at. Would you be opposed to 15 minutes, maybe tomorrow, to see what the visibility actually looks like in practice? Yeah, the email loop's pretty standard. It's happy to send an email. Obviously I could send you 20 different white papers, anything from X to Y to Z. But I guess what would you say is most relevant to what you guys are looking at today? And then once you do that, then great. I'll go ahead and send that over. Oh, and then last thing, I do know some folks like to do, I'll throw this out at you. I know some folks like to do these like 15-minute preliminary intro chats in tandem with the email. That way, they can get any of their questions answered because a lot of times the email creates more questions than answers. But up to you. I'll definitely send the email. Will you be completely against intro chat, say, tomorrow afternoon as well? Too busy, bad timing. So genuinely busy, basically circle back if they're not thinking about it and try to make some unknown pain known, it looks like. So there's a board review or an auditor change that overnight. 15-minute call means when your board review shows up, you're already knowing what answers the answer should look like. Okay, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Too small for this. Okay, nice. So it's essentially, they think they're too small, but they're actually the perfect size, especially if they only have one or two people on in the IT department. Call me back in 6 months. That's pretty good. Loop stacking, what to do after the first loop fails. If you run one loop and the prospect still pushes back, you're allowed to run one more, 2 loops maximum on the same objection. After 2, you either book the meeting, ask permission to follow up in a specific window, or hang up gracefully. The rule of 2, first loop is conversational. You're gathering ammunition. Second loop is solo. If both fail, the prospect is telling you today is not the day. Respect and book a specific callback date. Don't run the same loop twice. If you run loop number 1, policy smokescreen, and it doesn't land, don't run loop number 1 again with different words. Run a solo loop, hit a fresh angle, and make a cleaner ask. The close, regardless of which loop you just ran. Always end every loop on the same type of ask, low commitment, specific, and framed around their benefits, not yours. Keep us in the back pocket or you don't is the money phrase. It removes the commitment pressure. Senior buyers relax when they hear it because it's the first time a sales call has given them an out baked into the ask. What good loop execution sounds like. Rep acknowledges the objection genuinely before reframing, asks a question to get the prospect talking, uses the prospect's own words back, builds new information into the second half of the loop, re-asks for the meeting in a different way than the opener, ends with a specific day, time, not something next week. What a bad loop execution sounds like. Rep accepts the first no and moves on, not looping at all. Rep argues with the prospect instead of asking a question. Rep launches into features before understanding what objection actually is. Rep keeps running the same loop with minor word changes. Rep apologizes for the ask. Sorry to keep pushing. Rep ends with I'll send you information instead of asking for a meeting. Homework for every rep running this campaign. Pick one loop from this doc, script in your own words, record yourself reading it 3 times until it sounds conversational, not read, deploy it on your next 20 dials, bring the outcomes to the next team huddle. Okay, great. I'll probably end up doing that anyways. All right. Let's go into the call script here. This will be the good stuff. Tone and delivery, non-supplicative, thought leader, not seller, slightly above monotone with emphasis on highlighted words. Stammer, texture, and thoughtful grasping for words so it feels non-scripted. These are senior technical and security buyers. They're wary of overt selling and small talk, so keep the modulation low and the pace deliberate outside the gate. Pace picks up through the CIW, which is change in the world, then slows again on the ask. Pace picks up through the change in the world. Oh, interesting. I've always ran the change in the world as methodical and then speeding up at the ask. So ellipses in place of M dashes throughout, rising tone marked with the caret. Parentheses contain delivery notes, not words to speak. Breath placement. On longer CIW sentences, breathe at ellipses, not through them. If you run out of air mid-thought, the pattern interrupt dies. Okay, got it. Okay, sweet. And we got some successful call recordings here.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Divya.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Divya. It's Doug. I'm over at Major. I know I'm an interruption here, but do you mind if I grab a half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's in your world at all.
Sorry, and you're calling from?
Major, does that ring any bells at all?
No, not really.
Gotcha, no worries. Well, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. Quick background, Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So the reason I'm reaching out, most IT leaders I talk to right now, they're dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And what makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. So they know what's happening. They just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we really give the IT leaders, we give them back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. So we're SOC 2 certified, self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools that they're already using. Every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters. The sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, and everyone else locked down. You have permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, and rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, it's the same tools, same workflow, no extra logins. They don't even know that we're there. But super simple, Divya. I know my timing's probably off here, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for a coffee break style chat, just to walk you through what this looks like in practice for folks who look like you guys. And from there, you can keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow or Friday?
Let me check my calendar. I would be interested to find out more about this because we are in that place where we have all these AI tools and we are a financial company. So having auditing around it is not a good to have, a must have, unfortunately.
For sure. Let me see what times we have available here. And what time zone are you operating in?
PST.
PST, gotcha. See, not so sure what tomorrow's looking like for you. We've got a 9:30, a 1:30, a 3, and a 3:30.
I could do a 1:30. It's a half hour window. I have something to do at 2, but yeah, I can do 1:30 to 2.
Gotcha. Okay. See, I've got Tivia, Samuel, and best email for you. Gotcha. And anyone else you want to loop in?
I can forward it to one more person in my team.
Gotcha. All right, great. Well, I'll send that over. And I'll send over, email calendar invite that way our schedules align. And last thing before I cut you loose here, a lot of the IT and security leaders that we talk to, there's usually one or two things top of mind when AI governance comes up. Things like, they've got people plugging personal AI accounts into Salesforce, Gong, or Inbox, and they kind of have zero visibility into any of it. They're worried about a data leak, maybe customer info, IT, financial getting pasted into a prompt and ending up in training some, public model, or they're getting keys from legal, the board, or an auditor to kind of have an AI policy, but there's no real way to enforce one with the tools that they have. But for you guys, I guess, what's been the biggest thing lately?
I think we don't have real policies to enforce it, but we are more drafting into AI strategic models. So every department, there's a lot of AI, initiatives going on. So that's
gotcha.
why we are.
And do you know which AI tools your organization has implemented right now?
It's Copilot, Microsoft Copilot, and Claude.
Gotcha. And what would you say like the use cases for that right now?
It's very distributed, right? Like from modernization approaches to chatbots. That's kind of where we are starting off right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And yeah, real quick, and I'll let you get back to it. I know meetings and fires can pop up out of the blue. If something does come up between now and our chat, how do you want to let us know if you can't make it?
If you send me, I'm going to accept the meeting invite, and if something goes wrong, I'll respond back.
Yeah, no, that sounds great. I know some folks like to text or call. Well, that's all I have for you, Divya. Anything else before I let you go?
No, that's about it. Thank you.
Great. Well, yeah, look forward to our chat tomorrow. And yeah, until then, stay safe.
Sure. You too. Bye.
All right, bye. Thank you.
All right. Almost verbatim, exactly what's on here. So that's awesome. That's a good. It's a good pitch. All right, so let's listen to like one more.
Hello?
Hey, Dwayne.
Hello? Yes.
Yeah, hey, Dwayne. This is Mo over at Major Technology. And I know I'm in an interruption here, but do you mind if I grab just a quick half minute? I'll tell you why I called, and then you can tell me if it's relevant.
Sure. I have 2 minutes before my next meeting.
Okay. Yeah, so quick background on Major. So we're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so the reason I'm reaching out, most IT directors and CISOs we talk to right now are kind of dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. And now it's, ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And what makes this one kind of worse is the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. And so folks know they know it's happening, just not any visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we really do is give those CISOs and IT directors back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. So we're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters. Sales teams gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance. And then for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But yeah, super simple, Dwayne. I know I'm well past my time and you probably got to run, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat. We could walk you through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. So would it be a ridiculous idea to loop up maybe tomorrow or sometime later this week? Or if that doesn't work, early next?
Yeah. No, I mean, I think you're going down the right path for sure. Sometime later this week. You obviously got my number off LinkedIn, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I actually didn't get it specifically myself. Came from my director, but I'd assume something like that. Yeah. Okay.
I was going to say maybe just connect with me on LinkedIn and we'll exchange some emails or something. And yeah, I'm intrigued. Let's leave it that way.
Okay. Are we able to throw something on the calendar now or for later this week?
Could do. Yep.
Okay. Yep. Let's see. What's a better day for you? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday?
Yeah, I have cycle throat. Are you actually in Quebec, or that is where the
no, we're actually. It would just be a Google Meet sort of thing. So
yeah, it's a time zone. Like I'm in.
So I can put it on. You're in Pacific, you said?
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah. So I'll just set it to that.
When I say 10 o'clock my time, I don't know what that means for you though.
I'm actually in Pacific as well. So.
Perfect. What's 10 a.m. tomorrow look like?
Let me see here.
We're good to noon.
Yeah, we actually do have a 10. I think 10. Yeah, 10 Pacific tomorrow does work. Let me see. I mean, what's the best email to shoot that over to?
Use my work one. They're all super long.
I actually have one here, so I'll read it. And if it's wrong, just correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I'm not there anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I got the wrong data here, but it sounds like it's still relevant for you guys.
Yeah. I do got a jet. Can you text from this number? I was going to say, just shoot me a text. You got my phone.
Yeah, no problem. I can also actually, I can connect on LinkedIn as well, so whatever works better for you.
That's better.
Okay.
I'll copy and paste the email.
Perfect. All right, yeah, just send that over there, and then I'll send out an invite here shortly. And we can chat tomorrow.
Interesting. So quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I reached out, almost every CISO we talk to right now is dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no inventory of which tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we really do is give the CISO back one thing they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. And so we're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection runs through us first. So you can actually say, sales teams get these tools with this data, finance team gets those tools with that data, and everyone else is locked down. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tool, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, John. I know my timing's probably off here, but just want to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, maybe you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, next Tuesday? Actually, I would say tomorrow or Thursday. Okay, sounds good. Well, let me check what we got here. Let's see. Okay. And then that makes sense. And then last thing before I catch you loose, John, a lot of the IT and security leaders we talk to, there's usually one or two things top of mind when AI governance comes up. Things like, they've got people plugging in personal AI accounts into Salesforce, Gong, their inbox, and they have zero visibility into any of it. Maybe they're worried about a data leak, customer info, IP, financials getting pasted into a prompt and then ending up in some public model, and ending up training some public model, or they're getting heat from legal, the board, or an auditor to, have an AI policy, but there's no real way to enforce it with the tools they have today. But I guess for you guys, what's been the biggest thing lately? Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. And then what, if you don't mind me asking, what AI tools does your organization have implemented right now? Okay, Copilot, got it. And what use cases are you guys typically using AI for? Okay, and then last thing I'll cut you loose here. If something made sense after we dig in, are you the one driving that decision, or is there someone else you want to plug in on the budget side? CISO, legal, maybe IT. Okay, great. Nice. Same as other campaign. Okay, nothing there. Okay, cool. So we'll go ahead and finish the training here. Let's go submit on Audition. Hi, my name is Micah Vu, and I've been on the Glencoco platform for the last 2.5 years. Excited to work on the Major Technologies infrastructure campaign. Thanks. Hi, my name is Micah Vu. All right. Hey, John. Oh, hey, John. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not. Okay, appreciate that. So quick high level, and just cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse, but Major, we are what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so the reason I'm reaching out, almost every CISO I talk with right now is dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. And 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so what we do is really give the CISO back the one thing they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. And so we're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually say, sales teams get these tools with this data, finance get those tools with that data, and everyone else locked down. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. So they don't even know we're there. But super simple, John. I know my timing's probably off here, but I just want to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for a coffee break style chat. We'll walk you through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you can keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow afternoon? Sweet. Well, let me check what we have here. Looks like we have a 2 p.m. What is the best email to send this to? Okay, sweet. Well, I'll send this over. And then last thing, and I'll cut you loose here. A lot of the IT and security leaders we talk to, there's usually one or two things top of mind when AI governance comes up. Things like they've got people plugging in personal AI accounts into Salesforce, Gong, or the inboxes, and they have zero visibility into it. Maybe they're worried about a data leak, customer info, IP, financials getting pasted into a prompt and then ending up, training some public model. Or they're getting heat from legal, the board, maybe an auditor to have an AI policy, but there's no real way to enforce it. Looks like I ran out of time. Hey, John. Oh, hey, John. It should be good. We've just completed the training for the major technologies campaign, so we should get approved. It's pending approval, so we should get approved pretty quickly here, hopefully soon. And then we'll come back when we get approved. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna do is build a lead list. There are 6,300 leads already in the major campaign, but at least for this challenge, I'm not trying to stay here. I'm trying to get out as quickly as possible. So we're gonna build our own lead list. We're gonna give ourselves the best chance to get a deal as quickly as possible. It's also just good to show. A lot of people always ask, like, how do you build a calling list to cold call off of? And so there's plenty of data brokers out there. One of the ones I really like using is SalesBot. And SalesBot, they've got really, really great coverage, good phone accuracy for mobile numbers. And so we're going to build a query and then, again, pull an initial list. And we might even put a couple more lists in there just to give ourselves the best shot possible here. So let's go location. Must be United States. United States. Let's also do Canada. Love calling my Canadians. Always super nice. Yeah, 665 million contacts in Canada and the US. And then job title, we want director and above. VP, C-suite. And job titles will go information technology. Let's see what's in this stack. Let's just get rid of this. Information technology, information security. And then let's go CIO, CISO. Nice. And then industries. Let's just get rid of software, Boolean software, Boolean technology. What else? This one. IT services. So technology should be in there. Cybersecurity. Software. That's fine. Yeah, so that should be good. Maybe cyber. And then IT. All right. Company revenue. If it's a 200 employee minimum, there's probably no companies doing less than, say, like 50 million. Maximum 1,000. You could probably say 1 billion, but let's just keep it within the range here. Company size. All right. And then let's also get rid of some of these booleans. Advisor, member. A lot of times you can get board members in here. Consultant. What else? Interim. Interim, I guess we could get rid of. And HR sometimes slips in here. Anything account related, we can get rid of. Like account executive, account manager. Let's think. I'll just get rid of human resources. And then could also get rid of, let's see. So we can do that. And then the other thing we want to do. So let's save. Let's copy this search. We're going to rename it. Oops. We're going to rename it. Major sales bot list poll 1 5 May 2026. Let's say rename major infra. Okay, and then we also need to suppress the leads. CSV list. All right, now that the existing leads are uploaded, so now we're gonna build a list. Okay, so we've got a pretty good list here. It's about 4,481. And I think these contacts look pretty decent. I might narrow it even more. Or I can just pull a sample of this. So if I click export all, let's do custom select. Let's start with 1,000. And then max per company, let's just start with 2. Just because we have so many different contexts. A good size list. Yeah, we don't need 5,000, but we can always come back to this. All right. All right, so while that's going, let's see if our application got approved. Go here, my campaigns, and look at that. All right, sweet. So we got approved to dial. So we can go ahead and start calling. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and import a list. Start the import. Major technologies infra. With these. All right, and then looks like our other list is done. So we'll go ahead and download that list as well. So we got 2 lists that we're gonna work off of to start. And we'll go ahead and create this. Okay, while that's going, I'm going to inspect the other list. Looks pretty good. Like that. All right, and then we're gonna try and import another list. So we're gonna go major technologies infra, sales bot. All right, let's just do this next one. Create new list. I'm gonna say major infra sales bot. This one, 5, 2026. Company, person title. Let's go mobile phone. Mobile phone 1 here, and then let's go phone 1, work phone. We'll go mobile phone 2. How about that? Verify professional email 1. And then we should also do a secondary email. Email 2. Email. Okay, looks good. Let's get those mapped in there. All right, and then, so now we'll get these uploaded, and then we can start dialing. Okay, and now we got our list in the dialer, so we'll go ahead and start dialing on, we'll go ahead and start dialing. See if we can get this meeting. Hey, John, it's Micah over at Major. I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and then you can tell me if it's even in your world. Okay, appreciate that. And before I jump in, does the name Major Technology ring a bell at all? Ring a bell at all, just by chance? Gotcha, no worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. Okay, I like this. So quick background on Major. And let me go ahead and start rolling. Oh, hey, Jeffrey.
Who's calling?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jeffrey. It's Micah over at Major. I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can tell me if it's even in your world.
Yeah, I'm no longer there. Thank you.
Oh, okay. No worries.
The customer hung up.
So this one, wrong data, bad data. Okay, and then while the dialer's going, I'm going to continue to rehearse my screenplay and then do any more research to just get up to speed and have ammunition for the calls here.
Hello.
Hey, Jared, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jared, it's Micah over at Major. I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can tell me if it's
The
even in your world.
customer hung up.
Oh, come here, Jared.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh, hey, Angie.
I'm sorry?
Looking for Angie?
Alrighty, give me one moment.
Okay, thanks.
Hello, you've reached Angie Matthew, Chief Information Officer at South County Health.
Oh, hey, Curly.
She's speaking.
Sorry, I was looking for Curly.
She's speaking.
Oh, okay. Hey, Curly. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just gonna say I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant. or not?
No, not right now. Sorry.
Oh, hey, Salman.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Salman. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Micah, who?
Micah.
Where?
Yeah, sorry, from Major Technology. Does that name ring a bell, just by the off chance?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but I'm kind of busy right now.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Bye. Let's go. Follow-up required. Decision maker, set follow-up time. Tomorrow. All right, I want to listen to a couple of my Noble calls just to make sure I have like the energy. Noble.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, John.
Yep, Saeed, can you hear me?
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Saeed, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Saeed. It's Micah over at Noble.
Noble.
I know I'm catching out the blue here, but I guess do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not. Okay.
Okay, appreciate that.
So, and then, by the way, does Noble or Noble Cyber sound familiar?
Noble Cyber, you said?
Yeah, Nopal, Nopal, Nopal Cyber. Does that sound familiar?
Does that sound familiar?
No.
No. Okay, no worries.
Oh yeah, let me do this.
Feel free to check us out at
nopalcyber.com. You want to check us some visuals. But quick 10-second
background on us. We are a team of ex-CISOs and CIOs that come from defending the high-stakes legal and compliance space.
And we actually recently won the Cybersecurity Excellence Award, Best Integrated Security Platform of 2025. And so this gives us a more unique perspective on the current cyber war, where a lot of information security folks are forced to adapt to the pressures of threats, keeping up with regulatory changes, and not to mention the volatile nature of cyber insurance. And so we've seen this to be a recipe for blind spots. And so in response, Noble, we're a 360-degree tech-agnostic security services firm that assumes the posture that you've already been breached. And then from there, we reverse engineer the battle plan to stay out of crisis, before you even have one. So to cut to it, Saeed, a few areas we impact the most are MXDR. MXDR. I think I'm right about there. Oh, hey, Damien.
Who's calling?
Yep. Hey, Damien. It's Micah over at Major. Just gonna say I know I'm in interruption here, but do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
You just take me off the list. I'm not interested. Thank you.
All right. Let's go. Oh, hey, Randy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Randy. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but I guess do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant.
Go for it.
Okay, appreciate that. And then before I jump in, does the name Major Technology ring a bell at all? Just by chance?
Not at all.
Gotcha. Okay, no worries. Oh yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. So quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so reason I reached out is, most CISOs and CIOs I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just with an AI flavor, And so
not in my shop.
Not in your shop at all. Okay. So let me know if this is not relevant, but 5 years ago it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's GPT, Claude, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes it worse is that end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite.
Yeah, they can't do that either.
They can't do that either. Okay, great. Well, that's good. No. So I I'm not sure if this is relevant then. The big thing we see is there's really no inventory of which AI tools there are connected to what. Some folks know it's happening, some don't, and maybe they just don't have visibility into it.
And so we're definitely a different shop than what I'm going to say your other customers you've been talking about, because we have all kinds of security things that go on. For instance, a user can't log into their laptop, for instance, and install any software, and it's locked down. You have to have admin permissions, which nobody has. So that's how we control what's on it. The second part of it is we use all kinds of stuff where we're monitoring all of our traffic. So if something's going outside of our building, whether it's a prompt from an AI or whatever, it would set off an alarm and it would be shut down immediately. That we do use AI tools, but we're using things that are truly enterprise related and locked down to where they can connect to. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
So, we've had a lot of high level security tools in play for some time. Matter of fact, we just went through an audit back in November. I think it was October and November. This was one of the areas that we had them to, look at, make sure we weren't missing anything, what's going on, and we scored really well. Now, anytime we do an audit, it's as good as that point in time, but we continually, we have a security partner that gets all of the logs from everything that we do, no matter what location we're at. So if I take my laptop home, everything I still do is logged. There's nothing I can do about it. So if something happens, sometimes I get nice little phone calls in the middle of the night saying, okay, you got something going on, and I can deal with it right down there. I can wipe a machine. I can do whatever I need to. So.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like you guys have a pretty robust program in place already. Do you ever have concerns of like users putting sensitive information into prompts and then that by extension being used to train public models? Is that ever?
So we do not allow that. So first of all, you have to have a legitimate license to do what we're doing. And so if you brought in even your personal device into this and you connect to our network, it'll block you as well and give me all the information to find out who it was. So yeah, can it happen? Yeah, there's always risk, right? But everybody knows that, you will get caught. And our policies say that if you get caught doing something without, my permission, you will be terminated. So there is no second chances. So.
Is there an enforcement layer, or is it just, policy is here, read it?
Policy is here. It's me, CEO and CFO.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Okay, cool. Yeah. So it might not be a remote fit what we do. We're basically a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and then sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using.
Yep.
So like basically every prompt, every connection runs through us first. And then you can set parameters, like sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that
I get
data.
it. I don't need it, so I'm good.
Okay.
For today.
Yeah. Well, no worries then, Randy. Well, let me mark you down here so at the very least we don't keep bugging you. And then if anything changes or you're curious, we're over at major.build and all our kind of like service rundown and kind of how we work is there. You can always check us out.
Where are you located?
New York City.
Okay.
I'm personally in Phoenix, Arizona, but we've got a dispersed workforce.
Yeah. So I'm going to give you something. So when it came up on the phone, it said Manchester, New Hampshire. And I'll tell you, I'm a real stickler for people who call me from a place that isn't really where they are. And especially when I'm talking about anyone with security and like that, if you aren't playing on the up, I don't trust you already. Okay. That's why I asked that question. I ask that to almost everyone who calls me out there because they never call from who they are, where they are. So just an FYI, you might want to throw that back to, your leadership.
Yeah. There definitely are folks that, feel some type of way about that, but I'd say it's pretty standard practice, at least for a lot of like sales teams. Just like
I get it, but like you say,
so
if you ever want to do business with me, you better be where your phone says you are and who you are. So
100%. Cool. All right, Randy. Well, appreciate the time here, and I'll let you get back to it.
Yep. Take care. Bye.
Okay. Thanks. Bye. All right, so that was a fun call. So let's go not qualified need. We'll probably follow up in a quarter. Things can change quite a bit. So let's follow up in, what is it, May 1, 2, 3. August. That's insane. We're already halfway through the year. All right, decision maker, login complete. And I'm going to say, let's go leads, history, view account, history. Think I could have done better on this call. All right, let's keep it moving. Oh, hey, Kip.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Kip. It's Micah over at Major.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. How's it going, Kip? It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching out the blue here, but I guess, do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Is it a sales call?
A little different. Does the name Major Technologies ring a bell? Just by the options?
No, I'm actually unemployed, and I've been writing books and applications since I've been unemployed for the last 2 months.
Oh, shoot. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, it was in relation to. Sounds like it.
Yeah, I have not been with since 2011. That's a fake profile.
Oh, is it really? Okay, funny.
Yep,
okay.
I did it because I get these calls all the time, but since I'm looking for another job, because I don't feel like retiring yet, I got to do what I got to do. Got to leave my phone open now.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, no worries then. Well, I'll mark you down here so we don't keep bugging you.
All right, cheers.
All
Thank
right,
you.
Take care. Bye. Interesting. All right. Wrong data. Bad data.
Yes, speaking.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Bradley. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but I guess, do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Yeah, just super quick. I'm about to go into a meeting.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll be fast. And then remind me, does Major Technologies ring a bell? Just by the off chance? Okay, no worries. Yeah, cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. But quick background: we're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so, reason I'm reaching out, most of the IT and InfoSec leaders I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. And, 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to, Outlook, Salesforce, or NetSuite. And so there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving, CISOs and directors of IT back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. And so we're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. And you can actually set parameters. So think like sales teams get, you guys get these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, and everyone else gets locked down. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And so for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple. Bradley, I know you got a jet to the meeting here, but just want to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat. And we can walk you through what this actually... go ahead.
Yeah, I'm so far removed, so I don't think I'm the right person. So, but it sounds interesting.
Oh,
it's just not for me, and I'm so far removed, I wouldn't even know where to start. So, but I appreciate it.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, are you no longer at as director?
No.
Oh, okay. No worries then. Yeah, maybe I got my words crossed. All right,
the customer hung up.
All right, let's go. Wrong data. Bad data. I think I felt okay on that one. Oh, hey, Matt.
Hi.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Matt. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but I guess, do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Okay.
Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, so, and then Major Technology, does that name ring a bell at all?
No.
Okay, gotcha, no worries. Yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. So quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I reached out, most IT and InfoSec teams I talk with right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking.
Right.
Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Claude, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is that the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to, Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's really no inventory of which, AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening. They just don't know, they don't have any visibility into it. And
so I do want to cut you off, but I don't want to blow you off. So this may have relevance to us, but I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. Do you want to send me like a link to you guys and what you do via email? And then if it's not exactly my wheelhouse, I can hand it to the right people.
Yeah, for sure. I was actually calling to set up a better time to chat because I know I'm ambushing you now. We do these like 15-minute kind of preliminary intros just with our founding team to showcase the platform in action. And then from there, you can kind of distribute it to the right folks after that. Would you be completely?
But I'd like to before I commit to that, I'd like to look at it like on my own time. So if you just to see like the what you guys have and where you are in the space and stuff. So if you want to email me that stuff, that'd be fine, and then we could decide if spending that time with folks makes sense.
For sure, yeah, 100%. What is the best email to send this to? Stillfriend.com. Okay, sweet. And then anything around like visibility into personal AI accounts, maybe best practices around like prompting and not, putting sensitive information in there, how to protect against that.
Yeah, I mean, it's governance, right? It's the same shit as shadow IT all over again. So it's like figuring out like what tools are people using, what MCPs are they hooking the shit to? Is it corporate versions? Is it just putting stuff into like Gemini on a Google search, or is this like they've got Claude installed on their desktop or what? So.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah. Let me send over a note here, and then if it looks relevant, maybe we'll chat down the road.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Okay. Yep. Thanks, Matt. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, come on. I had him hooked too. All right. Let's, dang. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go interested, sediment, decision maker, seemed open, middle, preferred. I send an email for review. You mentioned governance and shadow IT as important issues they're facing, how tools are being used. Next steps are going to set up a follow-up time, maybe like 2 days later. And then login complete. Let me grab the transcript for this one. Come on, baby. Come on. All right. Break open the crackers. Oh, hey,
hello,
Luis.
Yes.
Oh yeah, hey Luis. It's Micah over at Major. I was just gonna say I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but I guess do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Sure.
Okay, appreciate that. And before I jump in, does the name Major Technology ring a bell at all?
Not really.
Okay, gotcha. No worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. So quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so reason I'm reaching out is most IT and CISOs I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to, Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so, Major, what we're really doing is giving CIOs and CISOs back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and then sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually
So basically you're using AI to control AI.
There is an AI component, but we're sort of infrastructure layer. So we don't.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't use AI to control AI and sell it to us as a control to AI. That's weird.
No. Sorry. So we're not AI. We are the infrastructure layer.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you are.
We're not. We're not. We plug in with your existing tools, what people are using, but it's like a permissioning tool, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And it's for the end user, they use the same tools, the same workflows, no extra logins, and they don't even know we're there. Does that make sense?
Oh. So I'm paying something that no one even know that is there. Great.
Yeah. I'm also wondering, is this even relevant to you? Because
It's not.
Yeah, because most of the CISOs and CIOs I talk with are like, yeah, this is obviously like shadow AI, shadow IT has been a problem. But if that's not even relevant to you, then I might be barking up the wrong tree.
You probably are. Yes.
Okay. All right. No worries then. Well, I'll mark you down here, Luis, so we don't waste your time. And yeah, appreciate the time, and I'll let you get back to it.
No problem.
Okay. Take care. Bye. Oh, hey, Kimberly.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Kimberly. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but I guess, do you mind if I grab half a minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's even in your world?
I think you probably have me as working is incorrect, and I'm not the chief information officer either. So if you can just remove me from the list, I appreciate it.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Thank you.
All right. See you. Bye. Oh, hey, Robert.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Robert. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Yeah, just hang on really quick. Let me put you on. I'm just going to set my phone down. It's just something. Give me like 1 minute. All right.
Yeah, no worries. Let's let Robert go here. Follow-up required, sediment, decision makers, set up follow-up time. We'll set it for today. Right now. And keep it going. Oh, yeah. Hey, Daniel. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but I guess you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called.
The customer hung up.
Hey, Peter.
Speaking.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Peter. It's Micah over at Major Technology. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here. You weren't expecting my call, but I guess you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's in your swim lane or not.
Well, I'm no longer swimming at St. Mary's.
Oh, gotcha.
So,
okay.
So I'm retired.
Nice.
But,
congratulations.
Yeah. So sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. Well, yeah, sorry to bug you. I can update our records so we don't keep blowing up your phone here. It might be a long shot. Do you know who maybe took your place back at
If you call the main number.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll call the main line here and see if I have better luck there.
You got it. Take care.
Yep. Take care. Bye. Oh, hey, Brian.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Brian. It's Micah over at Major Technology. Just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here. You weren't expecting my call, but I guess, do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Sure.
Okay, appreciate that. And then before I jump in, does the name Major Technology ring a bell at all?
No, not really. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha. No worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. But quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so, reason I'm reaching out, most of the IT teams and CISOs I talk with right now are kind of dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored.
Right.
5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. And, they know it's happening. It's just, there's not a lot of visibility into any of it. And
Sure. No, that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah. So our big idea, Major, what we're really doing is giving IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. And so you can actually set parameters. Sales team gets these tools with this data, finance team gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins, and a lot of times they don't even know we're there. But super simple here, Brian. I don't want to overstay my welcome, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk you through what it actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you can keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow afternoon?
Well, I retired in February, so I'm not sure. Not sure that there'd be much point in having a meeting.
Gotcha. Why'd you let me ramble on like that?
Well, I didn't know where you were going. I get a lot of stuff about doing research and helping with other stuff, so I didn't know if it was something like that. So I was just giving you your time.
Gotcha.
But
no worries.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, in that case, yeah, I definitely don't want to waste your time if you're happily enjoying retirement here.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
I'll mark you down so we don't keep bugging you. And then it might be a long shot. Do you know who potentially took your place back at that's where we
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who stepped in. They were hiring somebody, so I'm not sure who it is.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Worth a shot. Well, cool, Brian. Well, yeah, appreciate the time here. And yeah, enjoy retirement. I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You as well. Bye-bye. Woo! Dude, I was feeling that. I was feeling it. I thought if he wasn't retired, I would have had him.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Larry. It's Micah over at Major Technology. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but I guess, do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Go ahead.
Okay, appreciate that. And then before I jump in, does Major Technology ring a bell, just by the off chance?
No, I have no idea why you're calling me, so go ahead.
Okay, gotcha. No worries. Yeah, cut me off at any point if it's not in your wheelhouse. But quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so reason I'm reaching out is most IT teams and CISOs I talk with right now are sort of dealing with the same problem. it's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is that the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to, Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connecting to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving IT teams and CISOs back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters. Sales teams get these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else is locked down. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple here, Larry. I don't want to overstay my welcome, and my timing's probably off, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, maybe you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, I'm not actually working right now, so I'm gonna have to probably push you out a couple months. If you want to check back in a couple months, then that might work. But right now is not good for me.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, no worries then. Larry, I can mark you down and maybe put a follow up for when you're back in action.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Thanks. No worries. Take care.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Bye.
The customer hung up.
Larry, not working. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, Lowell.
Hello?
Hello, Lowell, can you hear me?
Who's calling?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Lowell, it's Micah. I'm with Major Technology. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here. You weren't expecting my call, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute. I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
What's it in reference to?
It's in reference to... Are you still there? Or am I late to the party?
They ceased operations 7 years ago.
Oh, shoot. Okay. So I'm really late to the party. Okay. It might not be relevant. Are you in any sort of like InfoSec or like IT kind of role right now?
I have my own consulting firm.
You have your own consulting firm. Okay. It probably, I'll give you the courtesy of just what we do. It probably is not a best use of your time. I was just introducing our company. We are basically a self-hosted infrastructure layer, SOC 2 certified, that plugs into your existing stack. The big idea is we help like provision AI licenses so that people, you don't have like shadow AI kind of tooling infiltrating your business. But if you're a consulting firm, I don't think we'd necessarily be a fit because it's more for like enterprises. So, okay, no worries. Well, I'll mark you down here so we don't keep bugging you, and I'll let you get back to it.
Bye.
Okay, take it back.
The customer hung up.
Oh, hey, William.
Speaking.
Oh, yeah. Hey, William. It's Micah over at Major Technology.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I was going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue. You weren't expecting my call. Do you mind if I grab half a minute, give you the quick high level, and you can let me know if it's...
Is this a sales call? Because right now I'm on lunch. I'd rather eat my lunch, to be honest with you.
Oh, no, a little different, but I can let you get back to it. I can call you later then.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, hey, Roy?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, hey, Roy. It's Micah over at Major Technology. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but I guess, do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant.
Sure.
Okay, appreciate that. And so, does Major Technology ring a bell? Just by the off chance?
Unfortunately not, sir.
Okay, gotcha. No worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. But quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so, a reason I'm reaching out, most CISOs I talk with right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to, Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite.
Sure.
And, go ahead.
I was just going to, not to cut you off, I'm sure it's a great product, but I am no longer in a CISO role. I'm actually retired. So I don't hold a position where I'd be purchasing software or anything like that.
Got it. Okay. Well, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll.
No,
I'll
that's fine.
So
Appreciate it.
Bugging you. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks. Bye. Holy smokes! Why is everyone retired? Oh, hey, Lucy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Lucy. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just gonna say I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but I guess do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Okay.
Okay, appreciate that. So, and then before I jump in, does Major Technology ring a bell? Just by the off chance?
No, not really.
Okay, gotcha. No worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. But quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their business. And so reason I reached out is, a lot of the CISOs I talk with right now are dealing with kind of the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to, Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real.
Are you talking about connecting to like personal versions of those? Because we're very AI forward, and we do have enterprise accounts. But what do you mean by like what's going on the inside?
Yeah, that's definitely one component. People plugging in personal AI accounts to whatever tooling you have, but then also
if they can,
if they can. Also, within the enterprise apps, are users plugging in like folks are worried about like a data leak? Are you putting in customer info, IP, financials? Are they pasting it into prompts and does it end up in as training data for some public model? Or, just from an enforceability perspective, a lot of folks are getting pressure from legal, the board, or an auditor to have an AI policy. And you have it maybe in a PDF or a Google Doc, but is there a real way to enforce, and provision that? So that's kind of where we come in. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters. So say sales team gets, these tools with this data, finance team gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, and rate limits when you need them. And then for the end user, same tools, same workflows.
Is it only at the browser or do you also work for API access?
API access as well. So again, not a browser extension. We're at the infrastructure layer. So self-hosted or, you can use some of our infrastructure for that as well. I know my timing's probably off here, Lucy. And obviously everyone's got 100 things running around, fires to put out. But I did want to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat. We can kind of showcase and walk through what it looks like in practice. And then from there, you can keep us in the back pocket.
I am not opposed to that because this is a pain point. It's a big pain point.
For sure. Yeah. It's yeah.
Things are going too fast.
Yeah, we feel that. We feel that. I mean, that's exactly what we've been hearing from the front lines. So let's think. So we do these like they're super low stakes. We showcase kind of the tech in action, and then kind of we can also share some strategies and just best practices, especially if you have like a SOC 2 audit coming up. Getting some pressure from legal. Would you have today? Might be tight.
Today is out. Tomorrow is better for me. Tomorrow afternoon, late, like 3 o'clock.
3
o'clock or 4 o'clock.
Is that Eastern time?
Yeah.
Eastern time, 3 o'clock. We have 3:30 if that works for you.
That works.
Well, I'll make it easy on you, Lucy. I'll send you an email calendar invite. It'll be like a Calendly link. That way our schedules align. And then you can also loop in anyone else if you think it'd be relevant to them.
Yeah, we have an AI product manager.
Okay.
That I would like to loop in.
Okay. So let me go ahead and get this going. So Lucy.
How'd you get my phone number?
My director gave me this contact. Is it like a personal cell or something?
Yeah, but I use it for both. So I'm not.
Gotcha. So,
I'm not upset about it.
Okay. And then did you want to forward the invite or did you want me to add them as well?
I'll forward it.
Okay,
I will
cool.
forward it.
Okay, cool. So I went ahead and just sent that over. So yeah, whenever you see it pop up, feel free to hit accept. That way, no, I didn't fat finger anything. And then one thing we do ask, I know meetings and fires can pop up out of the blue, especially around this time. If something does come up, how would you like to let us know if you can't make it?
I will email you.
Okay, yeah, that
works.
works.
I'll do a response. I'll respond to the calendar invite.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Bit of a trick question. I know some folks like to call back or text back. And then just for the sake of the call, we'll keep it short and sweet. I know a lot of IT and security leaders we talk to, there's usually one or two things top of mind when AI governance comes up. Again, usually it's the people plugging in personal AI accounts into like Salesforce or Gong or the inbox. The data leak is a big concern as well. And then, just general like, hey, we need to get a AI policy in place plus have some enforceability. But for you guys, I guess what's the biggest thing lately?
Non-IT people developing applications and trying to put them into production without knowing what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, we've definitely seen that. Got it.
Yeah, I think it's the speed, it's FOMO, and we do have a lot of technical users. We have adopted a lot of AI. We have our own AI application. We have enabled enterprise accounts on all the frontier LLMs, but it's going nuts.
Yeah, for sure. What, if you don't mind me asking, what tools have you guys already implemented?
I mean, like I said, all the major OpenAI, Gemini, Claude.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Okay. And then I guess what would you say some of those, what are they trying to build typically, like a lot of those non-technical users?
Productivity apps.
Mm-hmm.
Various productivity apps.
Gotcha. Okay. Sweet. Well, I think, that's in a general sense, everything I have for you. Anything else you want to relay to our team, just for like context to help us, again, just make sure we're making productive use of everyone's time here?
No, I think I've given you plenty of stuff.
Yeah, common themes. We've been seeing this for the last quite a few months here. So,
it'd be cool to see what you guys have, what you have to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Be listening tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good, Lucy. Well, I'll let you get back to it. Appreciate the time. Oh, and then did the calendar invite come through?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, awesome. Okay, we'll look forward to chatting tomorrow at 3:30.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep, we'll talk then. Take care. Let's go! Come on, baby. Come on. Woo! Oh, we need like 5 more. I'm not okay. We need 5 more. We need 5 more. So I can for sure, we need to book like every single slot today. There's 1 slot today. If we can get that, if we can get that slot today, we can finish the challenge. I'm no longer locked in here. I've eaten 5 saltine crackers and I can get out of here tonight. We just got to book one for 4:30 p.m. We need someone to say, "Oh my gosh, I'm dealing with this right now. Can I see this right now?" That's what we need. That's what we need. Oh, hey, Connie.
No, this isn't. She is no longer with us. She hasn't been with us for a long time. She retired.
Oh shoot. Okay, I guess I'm late to the party. Maybe you could help me out. Name's Micah. I guess Connie was our last point of contact. You know maybe who took over for her as VP of IT?
That person just retired themselves, and I'm not sure who is taking his place because there is no one. There's like a person in interim. I would go with, let's see, what is his name? Who's taking over till they find somebody? Let me think. I could transfer you over to his. He's in a meeting right now. I can transfer you to his voicemail, or I can give you his email, or I could do both.
Both would be good. How do you spell .com? Okay, sweet. Okay, yeah.
And his work I cannot transfer because he is in the New York office. So the best way to get a hold of him is his email.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right, take care. Bye. Oh, hey, Fred.
Hello.
Oh, Fred, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Fred. It's Micah over at Major. Just gonna say I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but I guess do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
What does your company do?
Yeah, Major Technology. Sounds like it's not ringing a bell, so I'll give you the quick 10-second thumbnail version, and just cut me off if it's not relevant. But quick background, we're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So
Okay, so you're calling about my previous IT job. Well, I'm happy to let you know I'm retired.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, cool. Well, hey, sorry to bug you during your retirement period here. I can mark you down so we don't keep bugging you. And
Thank you.
It might be a really long shot. Do you know maybe who took your place back at
No, I don't.
Okay, got it. No worries. Worth a shot. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll let you get back to it here, and yeah, appreciate the time. Oh, hey, Dave.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Dave. It's Micah over at Major Technology. I'm just gonna say I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but I guess do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Sure.
Okay, appreciate that. So, and then remind me, Major Technology, does that name ring a bell at all?
Nope.
Okay, no worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. But quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so, reason I'm reaching out, most CISOs, we've been talking to are dealing with kind of the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving CISOs back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Sales teams get these tools with this data. Finance teams, they get those tools with that data, and everyone else is locked down. Permissioning by teams, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins, and they don't even know we're there. But super simple here, Dave. I don't want to overstay my welcome, and I know my timing's probably off here, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice, and then from there, you can keep us in the back pocket or you don't.
What's your guys' website? I mean, it's you said Major, right? MAJOR?
That's correct. Yeah, major.build.
All right. That's going to be a tough business name, man.
That's literally what I told my CTO the other day. I'm like, I think they have a reason for it, but yeah, I mean,
well, when you type Major Security AI, it's like it's not taking me where you want me to go.
yeah. Maybe we do a rebrand in the next few months here, but no, it's major.build is our website. You're gonna see two components on there. One is gonna be we also have an app building component, which is like lovable, but it actually connects to your enterprise database. A lot of folks use us for that, but what's really hitting well for us right now is this sort of AI governance capability that we have. Whether you've got heat from legal or the board or an audit coming up, and you need to show like an AI governance policy that's enforceable. A lot of folks are kind of scrambling to get there. That's a big kind of push for what we're doing right now as well. But just the normal stuff, people plugging in personal AI accounts to Gong, their inbox, Salesforce, pasting sensitive company data into a prompt, and then ends up in like as training data for public models. So that's kind of what we help alleviate, and just provision, and you have kill switches and all that. So but yeah, would you be game for today? Might be a little tight, but
no, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to jot down your guys' name, company name, and keep it in my back pocket. We are already currently working through our own, what we're calling AI observability. I'm private enterprise instances for ChatGPT, obviously Copilot, and then Claude. So I do worry about some of the shadow stuff, but I'm also a Zscaler shop, so I've got the observability through there. So right now, adding something to my stack is not something I'm ready for. I also need to figure out what this Microsoft E7 SKU is going to look like with the non-human ID and agent monitoring that's going to be built in. So I'm not ready to jump in on a new vendor yet, but we'll certainly keep you guys written on my whiteboard as somebody to watch and consider.
Yeah, for sure. I would say I'll throw this out at you, not asking you to kind of like sign up for any of our offers or whatnot, but I do know a lot of folks like to take a peek at us just because AI governance is on the roadmap. Like it's one of the biggest things folks are facing. So we also do just like to share best practices and strategies from what we've seen, some of the environments we've been able to secure, and help out in that arena. Don't want to waste your time, but do you think it'd be ridiculous to kick the tires on us and then kind of know what else is out there from like infrastructure layer kind of component, and then maybe we'd loop up for a more in-depth conversation in, I don't know, Q3, Q4?
How about this? Reach out to me in Q3, and we'll see if I still feel like I've got blind spots I need help with. But right now, if I put this in front of my team, it'd be like, we hardly have time to use the tools we've got today.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, I think that sounds like a plan. Yeah, and then if anything changes between now and Q3, you can reach out via the website, and we can pick up a conversation at when the timing is a little more appropriate.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, awesome. Dave, appreciate the time here, and yeah, stay safe.
All right, take care.
Okay, take care. Bye-bye.
The customer hung up.
Hey, Mario?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mario. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but I guess do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Sure.
Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, so, and then remind me, Major Technology, does that name ring a bell, just by the off chance?
No.
Okay, no worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse, but quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I'm reaching out, a lot of the CISOs I've been talking to are dealing with really the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They kind of know it's happening, they just don't have visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving the CISOs back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Sales teams gets, these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else is locked down. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple here, Mario. I don't want to overstay my welcome, and I know my timing's probably off, but just want to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice, and then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow afternoon?
I have to double check my schedule, but I'm driving right now. I will let you know, I'm curious to see what's out there. The use case you've described might not necessarily apply to us because we're part of is currently managing enterprise ChatGPT, and then Gemini government, and also I think Claude, which they're providing to all the agencies below. So we're actually not managing those AI tools. I think we're pursuing AI solutions on a different scale. So the specific use case you described, I don't think necessarily applies to us, but is there different use cases?
Yeah, I'd say the big three. Let me know if any of these are what you specifically face. But most concerns are people plugging in their personal AI accounts into, any of your tools or databases. Data leaks is a big one. So if people are pasting customer information, IP, financials into, a prompt, and then it ends up in, training data for some public model, that's something that we can give you visibility on as well. The last one's probably if you're getting heat from legal or the board or auditors to have an AI policy. A lot of people do, but there's no real way to enforce it with the tools that they have today. They kind of just tell their users, their employees, hey, this is our policy. If you breach this policy, obviously you're fired. We're going to let you go. But in reality, it's just a PDF or it's a Word doc. There's no tooling that actually provisions, kill switches, none of that. So that's kind of where we kind of sit and help out in. Let's think, would it be, we do these virtual tours to kind of showcase the tech and how it works at the infrastructure layer. And then from there, a lot of people like to either keep us in the back pocket or distribute to maybe some of the other stakeholders, maybe the IT team or legal to take a look at some of this. Would it be a terrible idea to share some of that and then again maybe save us in the Rolodex for later down the road?
Yeah, I mean, you can share that. Is that like, I guess, informational stuff you have? I don't know what my schedule looks like, but I'm assuming I'm probably packed tomorrow.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's like it's usually takes 15 minutes just to do the high level chat. We like to block out 30 if folks have questions, but we can cut you loose at minute 14 if it's like, okay, this makes a lot of sense. Let me loop in the right people, or hey, this is not what I'm facing day to day. Let me pass you on.
Yeah, 'cause we're kind of using the NIH's DLP system right now with custom alerts for if anyone tries to use any public AI. Sorry, this guy was not moving. If anyone's trying to use any public AI chats, because that's prohibitively, that's restricted.
Right.
So we get notified. What about
that's good.
Cloud-based AI, like OpenAI, if we leverage that.
Yeah.
Would that help? Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I was going to say, so because we're at the infrastructure layer, you can go self-hosted, you can go cloud. It's not just like in a browser or whatever. And then it's upstream from a DLP kind of like tool set. So the DLP will catch a lot of those like breaches at like when the tool is actually in use. We're upstream and we'll just say, hey, like you can't even use that tool. Like it will provision it so that you don't even get to the DLP like level. So yeah, obviously there's probably like 5 other, 10 other things you have running at this point. So it might be productive for us to at least like have a like preliminary intro chat, and then we can kind of break down how our kind of infrastructure works. And then again, yeah, you can keep us in the back pocket.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure, yeah. I mean, 15-minute chat's fine. I just, like I said, I don't know my availability tomorrow, and I'm driving right now, so.
Okay. I can make it easy on you, Mario. I can send you like a Calendly link. That way our schedules align. And then if like there's a conflict of schedule, then you can kind of propose a new time on there as well. Are you Eastern time?
Yes.
Eastern time. Let's see. I can pencil 1 p.m. your time tomorrow, unless you know that that's like absolutely not going to work. And then once you get to your inbox, you can either confirm or propose a new time if that works for you.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just do that.
Okay, so that should be good. So I just sent that over. So whenever you get to your inbox, feel free to hit accept, or again, just propose a new time. And then there should be some info on there, so you can kind of check us out as well. We'll keep this first chat, like I said, high level, kind of show you how the infrastructure works. And then from a focal point, you were saying like how it interacts with like DLP, and then any other like areas you want to focus on from like an AI governance perspective.
I guess just thinking of how we can leverage it for like OpenAI, Azure-based solutions.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. Just taking a couple notes here. Azure-based solutions. Okay, sweet. Are you guys using like a Purview, by the way, for like Microsoft AI governance? I know it's only for Copilot and like it's only for the Microsoft ecosystem, but I do know some folks like to layer on kind of what we do with Purview, if you're aware of that.
Oh yeah, NIH is rolling out Purview, but I don't think it's ready for prime time right now for our environment.
Gotcha, makes sense. Okay, cool. All right, Mario. Well, yeah, I appreciate the time here. I'll relay some of this to my director, Rahul, who will be able to share kind of the high level. And then again, yeah, if it looks interesting, then we can kind of loop in the right folks. Anything else you have for me before I let you get back to it?
Nope. Well, all right. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, appreciate it. Look forward to chatting either tomorrow or maybe sometime later this week.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yep. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. Oh, hey, Terrence.
Hi. Who's calling?
Yeah. Hey, Terrence. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but I guess, do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Okay, go for it. I'm actually in the middle of something, but sure, go for it.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll be quick then. And before I jump in, does the name Major Technology ring a bell? Just by the off chance? Okay, no worries. Oh yeah, cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. But quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside of their company. So reason I'm reaching out, most CISOs and IT leaders I talk with right now are dealing with sort of the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they are connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They kind of know it's happening, but they just don't have any visibility into it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving CISOs back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Sales team, they get these tools with this data. Finance gets those tools with that data. Everyone else is locked down. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits where you need them. And then for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, Terrence. I know you're in the middle of something, so I don't want to overstay my welcome.
Go ahead. Do me a favor. Send me some information. And one of the things I want you to tell me about is a little bit about your company, how long you guys have been doing this, and how you do this with other banks.
And how we do
this. So
you're
talking about AI. You're talking about AI, securing AI, and providing some governance, right?
That's exactly it. Yeah, AI governance.
Okay. So send me some information, and then let's chat a little bit longer. Let me just take a look and see what you come. But just come back with some information for me.
Yeah. Let me send over a note here with some context. And then the reason I reached out is we also do these this might actually answer even more questions, but we do these 15-minute virtual tours of the infrastructure in action, and then that way we can answer any questions, and then you can keep us in the back pocket for down the road or don't. I'll definitely send the email right now. Would you also be open to the virtual tour of the infrastructure as well?
One thing at a time, my friend. Let's see that document you sent me.
For sure. Okay. Yeah, let me send over a note, and then if it makes sense, then maybe we'll chat down the road here.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for the chat.
Yeah. We'll see you. Bye.
Bye.
The customer hung up.
Come on, baby. Come on. Write me an email response to Terrence, the prospect, on how we've helped other banks. Keep it concise, but try to hit the high points. Our website is major.build. Oh, hey, Michael.
It is.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Michael. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here. You weren't expecting my call, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Yeah, you got 30 seconds.
Okay, great. Appreciate that. Clock's ticking. So yeah, cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse, but Major, quick high level. We are what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside of their company. And so the reason I'm reaching out, most CISOs and IT teams that I talk with right now are sort of dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's really no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. So don't want to overstay my welcome. In a nutshell, Major, what we're really doing is giving the CISOs back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters. Sales team, they get these tools with this data. Finance gets those tools with that data. Everyone else locked down. Permissioning by teams, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there.
Sorry, what was your name?
Major.build, and my name's Micah.
Yeah. No, okay, major.build.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So to land just to land the plane, I know my timing was probably way off, but reason I called is just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice with folks who kind of look like you guys. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah. It would be ridiculous. I don't have that kind of schedule.
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to connect with you until sometime mid to late next week.
Mid to late next week. Okay. I can make it easy on you. I can send you like a email calendar invite. And then if we can like propose a time, and then if any fires pop up, then we can
Sounds good.
kind of shuffle things around as necessary. I'll just pencil in a time. Wednesday, 11 a.m. Oh, sorry. What time zone are you in? You're probably Eastern time?
Central.
Central time. Would next Wednesday, the 13th at 1 p.m. Central time work for you?
At what time?
1 p.m. Central.
No. 1:30 would.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I can get out of your hair here. I'll send this over. What is the best email to kick this to? Okay, sweet. Well, yeah, I've just sent that over. So yeah, whenever you see it pop up, feel free to hit accept. That way you know I didn't fat finger anything. And then yeah, if any fires pop up, we just ask that you be proactive and let us know if you can't make it and propose a new time. And then last thing, Michael, and I'll cut you loose just so we can keep the chat short and sweet. I know for most security and IT teams, it's usually like one or two things that are top of mind when AI governance comes up. Usually things like they've got people plugging in personal AI accounts into Salesforce, Gong, their inbox, and have zero visibility into it. Maybe they're worried about a data leak, customer info, IP, financials getting pasted into a prompt and ending up, training some public model. Or they're getting heat from legal, the board, or an auditor to have an AI policy, but there's no real way to, enforce one.
Yeah, let me cut you off.
Go ahead.
I don't answer any questions that I don't have an NDA with the other party on the other line. So I got to cut you off.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, then we can save it for the chat next week. And then if you want to do your due diligence on us, major.build, we've got case studies on there as well. And yeah, happy to share some of the insights, at least from an AI governance perspective with you.
Great, thanks.
Cool. All right, Michael, appreciate it. Take care. It's all right. Not my favorite set again. I think it could definitely be better. But he did agree to a meeting. He did propose a time. We got email confirmation. I think I can be a little more assertive on the tail end. Oh, hey, Jose.
Yes, who's this? No, esta.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jose. It's Micah over at Major. I was just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but I guess do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Okay.
Okay, appreciate that. And then before I jump into it, does that name Major Technology ring a bell? just by the off chance?
Not really.
Gotcha, no worries. Okay. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. So, quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside of their company. So, reason I'm reaching out, most IT teams and directors I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is that the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to, Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so, Major, what we're really doing is giving IT teams back what they quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified, self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack. And it sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters for, like sales team gets these tools with this data, finance team gets those tools with that data, everyone else is locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But
I see.
Super simple, Jose. I don't want to overstay my welcome, and I know my timing's probably off here, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice, and then from there, you can keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be? Go ahead.
I don't think at the moment we are there yet to consider these services. But of course, we are almost at the end of fiscal year, which is September. If you call me back in August or something like that, we'll know what money we're playing with and what projects we are foreseeing for the next fiscal year.
Do you have at least? Yeah, you might be right. You might be a little early. Do you have at least 200 employees within the center or no?
No. We're down to about 105, I think, from 180.
100 from 180. Okay, got it. So yeah, it probably isn't a massive issue for you guys then for shadow AI and people plugging in their own AI tools. None of that, right?
Yeah. Yep. You're right.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Jose. Well, I can mark you down here so we don't keep bugging you. And if anything changes, we're at major.build. And you can reach out that way if it looks interesting.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Jose. Take care. Bye-bye. Oh, hey, Victor.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Victor. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but I guess do you mind if I grab half a minute? I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Sure. What's this regarding?
Yeah. So Major Technology, does that name ring a bell? Just by the off chance?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. No worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. So quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so reason I'm reaching out, most IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening. They just have no visibility into any of it. And
on our end, we block it. So we specifically block all those traffics using a variety of tools from IP filtering, blocking, and then application install control as well.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. So yeah, maybe I can cut to it. Not sure if it'd be a snug fit, but Major, our kind of big idea is what we're really doing is giving IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you actually can set parameters, like sales team, they get these tools with this data. Finance teams, they get those tools with that data. Everyone else is locked down. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflow, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there.
We are probably, our company is probably a year plus away from that, maybe sooner. We just started rolling out AI tools to people, only to a very select pilot group. That's verifying this, so like permissions are all locked down and things like that. And these are mainly senior execs at the moment. It's not widespread, available to everybody. We lock that down through a combination of IP filtering and application control as well. So if you want to call me probably like a year from now, or probably end of the year, we would have a better sense of how we're going to roll this out, if at all.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm more than happy to schedule a follow-up to do like a deep dive into kind of our infrastructure. Would you be completely against a more preliminary intro chat just for us to kind of showcase the infrastructure?
It's way too early. It's way too early. We wouldn't have a use case. We wouldn't be able to use this right now.
Got it. Okay. No worries then,
Okay.
Victor. Well, yeah, let me mark you down
Thank
here,
you.
and maybe we'll follow up in Q3, Q4. You say? You think would be
Q4, most likely Q4.
most likely Q4? Okay. All right. Fantastic.
Thanks,
Well,
I appreciate it.
Appreciate the time. Take care.
Thank you.
Oh, hey Joe.
Who's this?
Oh yeah. Hey Joe. It's Micah, over at Major. I'm just gonna say I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Okay.
Okay, appreciate that. And then before I jump into it, does Major Technology ring a bell, just by the off chance?
No.
Okay, gotcha. No worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. So, quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so, reason I'm reaching out, most IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack, and it sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Like sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else is locked down, permissioning by teams, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. Oftentimes they don't even know we're there. But super simple, Joe, I don't want to overstay my welcome, and I know my timing's probably way off here, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice, and then from there, maybe keep us in the back pocket, or you don't. Would it be ridiculous?
Why wouldn't I?
Okay.
Why wouldn't I just block those systems at the gateway and call it a day?
You can. There's a couple use cases just from a visibility perspective, like who's plugging in. So for this use case, plugging in personal AI accounts, yeah, you could probably just block it from the top. We are on the upstream side as well. But then there's also things like data leaks, like are people just pasting in customer info, IP, financials into a prompt, and then it ends up training some public model. The other component that a lot of folks are moving towards is they might be getting heat from legal, the board, or an auditor to have an AI policy. And yeah, maybe you have one, it's in a PDF, it's in a Google Doc, but there's no real way to enforce one with the tools they have today. Maybe you have that covered already.
Well, but the problem would be that means we're running our confidential information through your systems until it gets to the other systems, right?
Pretty much, but we are SOC 2 Type 2 certified, so we are very strict. We're pretty much enterprise ready, and yeah, everything's pretty secure. I mean, we're that's
A law
literally
firm is a whole other beast, right? Like there's client attorney confidentiality that, any type of system that's involved in, in the process has to be just ethically disclosed and all of that. And, the lawyers wouldn't even be able to close to understand how their data is being used and whatnot. So it's got to be, we have to maintain an unbelievably simple process. I mean, I get I think that your company is valid and useful, and I think it in a lot of cases could be useful, but I wouldn't get any of this stuff approved. Like, honestly, I am dealing with the problems that you're talking about, but our only solution that we can really do is to just block it, just hard block the systems we don't want people to use, and and then we only use systems that it doesn't matter what data they're putting into it, because it's all closed instance, and it's inside of our network, so we don't really have to monitor what they're prompting and all of that stuff, and then we just have to block everything that we don't want them to use.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, our philosophy is, well, obviously for folks that you have to be strict with that. It's just like a shutdown kind of approach. Like if folks say, hey, can we add this AI tool, that AI tool? It's just like, no. But our sort of philosophy is, because we have that strict provisioning, kill switches, you can still give folks safe access to those tooling. Again, only connected to the data that's relevant or that is appropriate. I will say again, we help a lot on the SOC 2 side, HIPAA side, ISO. So it's we work with banks as well as healthcare, which also have very, very strict regulations on just data privacy and how we use the data. Plenty of documentation on that. I don't want to waste your time, but it does sound like this is sort of in your swim lane. Would you think it would be a terrible idea to at least kick the tires on us, kind of see how the infrastructure is set up, and then again, if the timing's right, or it looks like this is something even remotely relevant for down the road, then you can kind of keep us in the Rolodex.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to send me some information about it, I'll definitely keep you on. We're not there yet. We're literally, we allow one AI tool that's utilized. Everything else is blocked. So at this point, we're okay, and we have 24/7 SOCs monitoring all of our access to all of the systems, and so we're secure on that end. So I like I said, if you want to send your info, I'll definitely take a look and keep it on hand for the point that we would actually need, be able to sell something like that. I know for a fact, if I introduce a layer into the process, it'll get auto rejected. So
yeah, for sure, it makes sense.
Send me your info, and I'll keep it on hand. And if the time comes where it becomes a viable solution for us, I'll definitely reach out.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll send a high-level email here, and then I'll include in the email, but our website is major.build, and we have a few case studies on there, so you can kind of get a sense. And then, yeah, if it looks interesting, you can either reach out via the email or online, and happy to pick up the conversation down the road here.
Thank you. Sounds good.
Okay, appreciate it, Joe. Take care. Not terrible. I didn't. I was probably going to loop one more time, but I saw they're actually a little smaller than what the qualification criteria needs. I'm probably just gonna. It's tough because he said that this is exactly what they're dealing with. Oh, hey, Jason.
It's Jason speaking.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jason. Can you hear me all right?
Sure.
Okay, sweet. Yeah. Hey, it's Micah over at Major. I was just gonna say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here. You weren't expecting my call, but I was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Are you calling me on a personal issue?
Related to.
Okay, so this is my cell phone. You need to call me at the office.
And then I might not ever have to call you ever again. Do you mind if I grab like 30 seconds?
Sure.
Okay, sweet. Cut me off at any point if it's not relevant to what you guys are doing. But quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so reason I'm reaching out, most IT and InfoSec folks we're talking to right now are kind of dealing with the same problem. It's basically a shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to, Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They kind of know this is happening, they just have no visibility into it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and then sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters. Sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data. Everyone else is locked down. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, Jason. I know I caught you on your personal cell. My timing's probably way off here. But reason I called is I wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk you through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, I'm out of the office for at least 30 days, so you're going to have to just put me on for a call back. Just for reference, though, you really probably want to do this as like a third quarter thing, because right now we have all of the AI, like your ChatGPT, your Anthropic and everything. We have that blocked through our firewall, so they can't even access it through company assets until we come up with a policy on how it's to be used. So,
yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that. So, a lot of folks, once they develop the policy, it's kind of just a PDF. Where we actually help out on the policy side, especially if you're getting heat from legal or compliance, is our infrastructure layer enforces that policy. So whatever it is, like that tooling is, then we kind of provision as needed.
That's why I said call me back.
Cool.
Otherwise, I'd have just told you to pound sand.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. All right, Jason. Well, if anything changes between now and Q3, major.build is our website. And you can check out, there's a few case studies on there on how we help in this arena. And you can always reach out that way before then as well.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, Jason. Take care. Bye.
Hey, bye.
It's a good example of, even though they said, hey, this is my personal cell, if you hit them with the loop, you already have them on the line. Might as well get a pitch in. And if it's relevant, like in this case, it was relevant, timing's off, sure. And I still looped. Then that's a deal you wouldn't have gotten if you just folded over and said, okay, I'll call you on your business line. Always worth a shot. Okay, quick break from the dialing. If you find this interesting or useful and you'd like, me and the callers on the Glencoco marketplace, a lot of them, we train together. So there's going to be a lot of really high quality reps that can represent your business. Feel free to check out Glencoco, glencoco.com. And, engage with us. Really the best campaigns for us are in the B2B space. You have good product market fit, you have a good customer base, and you're just ready to scale up. So you know that if, hey, I talk to 5 or 10 or 20 qualified prospects like this, you're going to close them down and get a good return on your investment. And then if you're a caller and you've got some good sales chops, we got you covered as well. We'd love to have you on the platform dialing with us. Head over to glencoco.com and apply, and we'll have the team review your application and see if it's a good fit. All right, back to the video. Oh, hey, Charles.
Speaking.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Charles. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching out the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Okay.
Okay, appreciate that. And then before I jump into it, does Major Technology ring a bell? Just by the off chance.
What is it? I couldn't hear.
Major Technology.
Okay, what about Major Technology?
Okay, sounds like it's not familiar. So quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside of their company. So reason I'm reaching out, most IT teams and InfoSec teams I talk to right now are kind of dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored this time. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to, Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of what AI tools are connecting to what. They know it, they know it's happening. They just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving the CIO and CISOs back what they quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters, like sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there most of the time. But super simple here, Charles. I don't want to overstay my welcome. And I know my timing's probably way off here, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't.
Yeah. Why don't you send me an email? I'm trying to finish up some budgets and stuff like that, and I've got someone that handles that for me. That's my infrastructure, security, etc. And I'll get it passed on to him. He's going to be out for like a week and a half or so. So send that to me. I'll take a look, and then you can try and follow up with a phone call. I would suggest you give me like probably a week and a half or two because I'm going to be out traveling for the next couple of weeks.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
All
right. Yeah, I'll send over a note. Thanks, Charles.
All right.
Appreciate it. Take care. Bye.
The customer hung up.
Was there a loop there? Maybe, maybe not. I was feeling good, though. I was feeling really good on that pitch. Write a follow-up email, keep it brief, to Charles based on this transcript. Oh, hey, Michael.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Michael. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute. I'll tell you why I called, and you let me know if it's relevant or not.
Yeah, go ahead. You got 30 seconds, and I'm timing.
Okay, clock's ticking. So yeah, quick high level. Background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I'm reaching out, most IT folks we've been talking with are dealing with kind of the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini, And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. So I know I'm probably past my half minute. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving the CISO and the IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters. You know, sales team, they get these tools with this data. Finance gets these tools with that data. Everyone else is locked out. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, and rate limits where you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, Michael. Probably way past my time. Don't want to overstay my welcome. So just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you know, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, right now I don't have time for any of this right now. We're in the middle of a bunch of stuff, and I won't have time till after like at the end of Q3, but maybe Q4.
Mm-hmm. End of Q3, early Q4, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, definitely can put a follow-up time here, so the timing's more appropriate. Can I, if you don't mind me asking, are any of those areas like something that's even a pain point for you guys? Like, do you have people putting their personal AI, like licenses, connecting it to, you know, sort of the companies?
No, we don't allow that.
Okay. Any heat from legal or the board or an auditor to have an AI policy, like an enforceable AI policy? Is that even something relevant on your plate?
Not yet.
Okay, not yet. Interesting you say that. Do you foresee it coming down the pipe anytime soon?
Yes, probably the Q4 this year, Q1 next year.
Okay, yeah, sounds about right. Would it be ridiculous to get a head start and kind of be prepared for when that, you know, kind of audit strike hits, or you know, when whispers start coming around?
Until it's on the whatever, it's on the radar, but until I have budget for it, there's nothing. They won't let me. They won't let me do anything.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, Michael, yeah, I don't want to waste your time. I'm way past what I asked for, so I will let you get back to it. I'll put a note here, maybe Q3, end of Q3 to circle through. And then if anything changes, we're at major.build. So just major.build, super simple. And we have a few case studies on there as well, so you can kind of get a sense. And you can always reach out if anything changes.
Sure.
Cool. Awesome. Well, yeah, appreciate the time here, Michael, and have a great rest of your day.
You too.
Okay, take care. Bye.
Bye.
Dang, another great example. Got him to stay. He said, okay, you got 30 seconds, clock ticking, go. And, you know, held him on the line for nearly 3, 4, 5 minutes. And it's all about the tonality. It's all about the narrative. It's all about the status alignment. And maybe timing wasn't quite right. Maybe there was a magic loop I could have thrown in there somewhere. I did loop a couple of times. I feel like I asked some good qualification questions, some find out questions. But ultimately, you know, some will, some won't. But this one is definitely going to be a good nurture. Okay, so let's go interested, decision maker, set follow up. And again, he said end of Q3, but we'll give him a quarter. A lot can change in a quarter. Hey, Michael,
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Michael, it's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, appreciate that. And then remind me, does Major Technology, does that name ring a bell? Just by the off chance?
No.
Okay, gotcha. No worries. But yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. So quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I'm reaching out, most IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they are connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just don't have any visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving the CISOs and IT teams back what they quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, Michael, I don't want to overstay my welcome. And I know my time is probably way off here, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow afternoon?
Let's see, that's going to be tight. If I have any time, I have a 2 o'clock on Friday, 2 p.m. for about half an hour.
2 o'clock. Okay, let me see. Are you Central Time?
Yeah.
Sweet. So Central Time, Friday, 2 o'clock. We have a 1:30 and a 2:30. Any slots? So is tomorrow like completely jam-packed for you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it starts at 9. It doesn't end till about this time.
Gotcha. Thursday, we have 11.
No, I'll tell you what, just send me an email and I'll take a look at your product because I'm looking at doing something similar with our Boomi agent. But, it's got about 4 or 5 providers it connects to, Salesforce, AWS, Bedrock, Microsoft, 365, and a few others that you could set some custom connections to. But send me information. I'll take a look and then we'll try to schedule something. Okay.
And then I could actually make it even easier for you. I can send an email, like a calendar invite, like a Calendly link, and that way our schedules align. And then you can propose a time that works best for you. Would that work?
Yeah, send me something.
Okay, cool. I know this week sounds like it's pretty packed. So if you're cool with it, I'll pencil in Tuesday, the 12th at 11:30 your time. They just have me pencil my time, unless that's like a terrible time. But once I send this over, you can either accept or propose a new time, and then yeah, we can loop up in the next few days here. And then for like context email, anything more like what's the biggest thing for you lately? Is it like people plugging in their personal AI accounts? Is it like people posting sensitive or pasting sensitive information into prompts and then ending up in
control? No, just control.
Just control. Okay. Any pressure from legal or an auditor to have an AI policy and like enforcing that?
We already have one.
Okay, so it's just the enforceability control kind of layer.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, that's exactly what we do. So cool, Michael. I'll send this over and with little emails, information with a couple case studies. And look forward to chatting soon here and see if it's something you guys would be useful for you guys.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. Thanks, Michael. Take care.
Speaking.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jason. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, let you know why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Okay, go.
Okay, appreciate that. And then before I jump in, does Major Technology ring a bell just by the off chance?
No.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. But quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So, reason I'm reaching out, most IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just don't have any visibility into any of it. And so, Major, what we're really doing is giving the CISOs and IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set up parameters. Sales teams get these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data. Everyone else is locked down.
Okay, I'm interested because that is a concern. Do you provide governance around AI tools?
We do. So, well, let me caveat that. So you would come up with your own AI policies, and then our infrastructure helps with the enforcement of that AI policy. Okay. So, for example, a lot of teams that we speak with, they have their policy in like a PDF or a Google Doc, and then they tell their employees like, hey, you have to follow this, otherwise, you're liable, and we'll fire you, whatever it is. But the tooling may not necessarily allow for the enforcement and provisioning and kill switching of that policy. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. So yeah, so just to kind of cut to it, sounds like it's kind of relevant to what you guys are looking at today. Reason I reached out is we do these like 15-minute sort of coffee break style chats, walk you through what this actually looks like in practice with folks who look like you guys. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Let's think, would you have any open slots tomorrow afternoon?
No. This will be something farther out. My dock is pretty full. I can look at maybe the 20th at like maybe 11 a.m. Pacific.
20th, 11 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, that looks like it's open for us. What I can do, Jason, I can make it easy on you. I can send you an email calendar invite, like a calendar link that way our schedules align. And then if any fires pop up, then you can like propose a new time as needed. So let me do that. Okay, sweet. All right. Well, I went ahead and kicked over that calendar link. So yeah, whenever you see it pop up, feel free to hit accept. And then we'll keep this first chat high level. But I do know.
Okay, I got it. I'll take it from there. Okay.
Okay, sweet. Did you want to focus on anything specific, like?
Oh, just an intro. Thanks. Gotta go.
Sweet.
Bye.
Okay, yeah.
The customer hung up.
Oh, hey, Paneer.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Paneer. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching out the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, let you know why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Sure.
Okay, appreciate that. And then before I jump in, does Major Technology ring a bell? Just by the off chance?
Not really. Sorry about that.
Okay, gotcha. No worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. So quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I'm reaching out, most CISOs and IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so, Major, what we really do is give IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer excuse me, that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters. You know, sales teams get these tools with this data, finance get those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by teams, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, Paneer. I know my timing's probably off here, and I don't want to overstay my welcome. But just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk you through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow afternoon?
How about Friday?
Friday, let's see. And are you
11:30. I'm in Pacific.
Pacific? Pacific time, we have an 11, 12:30, a 1, and a 3:30.
Let's make it 12:30.
12:30? Okay. I'll go ahead and kick this over. So whenever you see it pop up, feel free to hit accept. And then, of course, if one thing we do ask, obviously you're busy, and we're kind of running around quite a bit as well. If a meeting or fire does pop up, we just ask that you propose a new time through the calendar invite. That way we can be a little more proactive. Is that fair?
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. All right, Paneer, we're going to call it here for day technically 1, first full day on the phones. And we're just going to go over some stats for today and what I think went well, what I think I could have done better. So we made 597 dials with 49 connects. So basically when the call gets transferred, which is 8.2% dial to connect rate. That's all right. That's not terrible. We had 31 conversations. So that's filtering out basically everyone that's bad data or phone tree. And then 20 conversations with the right ICP, with 25% of those converting into meetings. So I would say 25% is pretty solid. I think some of the meetings I booked could have been stronger. I turned this last one down, right? This is like meeting number 6, just because I looked him up. Turns out he moved companies. The company was probably going to be way too small to qualify. I think I could speed up just a tad more. I can give more of a I'm cutting to the chase. You know, like I'm getting there very quickly kind of energy. But yeah, we've got 2 set to show for tomorrow, and one of them should be rock solid, I would say. I never try to put all my eggs in one deal in one basket. But I think one was pretty solid. That was the first one we booked today. The second was a little shaky. I'll be doing my reminder calls in the morning, and I'll show that process as well. But overall, I think a good start to the challenge. If we can get out of here, just been munching on saltine crackers all day. Jeez, I'm already getting sick of these. But if we could get out of here tomorrow, I think that would be a huge accomplishment. Worst case, if we can book. Yeah, worst case, if we get out of here Thursday, which is the day after tomorrow, I'll be happy enough. If we get out of here Friday, it is what it is. If I can't get a deal by the end of the week, I will be. This is going to suck. This is going to suck really bad. I'm going to be eating saltine crackers all weekend because, for most of these B2B campaigns, you can't really dial over the weekend. So, yeah, say a prayer, and we'll see if We'll see if we can close her up tomorrow, and then I can get out of here. Okay, it's day 3 technically, but day 2, I guess we started late on day 1, but second full day, and it's Wednesday. We got a couple of deals teed up, so as long as one of these show and qualify, then we can get out of this room. I've killed one of these guys. I'm on my second Celsius. A bunch of water. Honestly, it's been one day only eating saltine crackers, and I'm like absolutely sick of them. But we got a couple of deals coming up here, so we're gonna make a couple of reminder calls and send some reminder texts to get these guys to show up. Well, one guy, one gal today. And then the goal for today is we're going to try and book another at least 5 meetings. You never want to put your eggs in one basket for one deal, at least for the challenge. So yeah, so we're going to book a few more just in case, a couple deals fall through today. You never know what can happen. People get busy, fires come up. But we'll do our best job. We'll do the reminder call. We'll do the warm handoff. So I'll show that process today. And then if it gets paid, then we can wrap it up. If not, I am stuck in here for as long as we get a deal. So hopefully not too long. But okay. All right, let's hop into it. So we're going to go to our open pipeline. We're going to go to Mario. So I'm going to give him a call. I'm going to just copy... edit lead, copy. Yeah, it's a number. And
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
hey, how's it going, Mario? It's Micah from Major from yesterday. We're good to go for our chat at the bottom of the hour here. I just want to give you a heads up. We did have to switch the Google Meet link internally. I think the original one should still work, but if it doesn't, let me know if you have any trouble accessing it. And I'll shoot it over text and email as well, just in case. But we should be good to go. And then we'll be chatting about cloud-based AI, especially with your Azure environment, specifically OpenAI. And yeah, looking forward to chatting shortly here. Okay, thanks. Bye. Okay, so that's the reminder call. We'll say left voicemail, sediment. I actually don't want to disposition this because I think it actually overrides it. So I'm just going to not log this call for now. And then let's go ahead and shoot Mario a text. I'm going to say, hey, Mario, just left you a voicemail, but here's the current link for our chat in 30 minutes or so. Let me know if you have any trouble accessing it. And then let's grab the calendar link, copy, paste. The link is way too long. Nice. And then we'll also send him an email. So we'll go here, open pipeline, Mario, and send him an email here. Current meeting link for our chat in 24 minutes. Mario just left. I'm gonna say, I decline. We'll have time Friday at 9:30 if you want to reschedule. Okay, perfect. So he just messaged back, which is good. Always better than a no call, no show. So we'll go ahead and reschedule the meeting for, looks like he wants it on Friday, and he is in Eastern time. So he wants it Friday, Eastern time, 9:30 a.m. Let's see if that time is available. So Friday, Eastern time, 2 p.m. Ooh, okay. Let's see if, got it. Let me see if if my director Rahul can open up that slot on Friday. Otherwise, I see he's available. He's got a few slots available anytime after 2 p.m. Let me know if afternoon works on Friday as well. Otherwise, give me a second. I'll hit him and see if hit him over the head and see if he has 9:30 available. All right, so let's message the AE. I'll send the AE an email right now. Looks like Mario from needed to move the discovery call that was set to show in 20 minutes. He's got a 9:30 a.m. Eastern time available this Friday, but it's not available on your Calendly link. Let me know if you can clear it and move Mario for that time. Otherwise, I'll keep you posted if he messages back for one of the other slots that is available on your Calendly. Here are the context notes if you want to judge to make sure if it's worth moving. Worst case scenario, I can always call him back to see if he's got time sometime next week as well. Thanks. Okay, and then let's go ahead and call Lucy, who is also here, set to show a little later today. This is the better one, but I do want to make sure she shows. So we'll give her a chat here.
Hi, this is Lucy. Sorry I missed your call. Leave me a message and I'll call you back as soon as I can.
Hey, how's it going, Lucy? It's Micah from Major. Just want to give you a heads up for our chat at 3:30 today. We're good to go. We did have to switch around the Google Meet link internally, like swap it out. I think the original one, like the original link should still work, but let me know if you have any trouble accessing it. And then I can send it via text and email as well. But yeah, outside of that, look forward to chatting, and then we'll focus on, you mentioned that your non-technical users are building a lot of AI apps. So helping like with AI governance in that capacity and just locking that down. So I look forward to chatting then. And until then, yeah, stay safe. Thanks. Bye. Okay. So we'll go ahead. Hey, Lucy, just left you a voicemail, but here is the current link for the current Google Meet link for our chat at 3:30 p.m. Eastern today. Let me know if you have any trouble accessing it. I'll go ahead and ask him. I might just give him your calendar link directly, and I'll let him know that you're blocked for that time, and then I'll give him your calendar link directly as well. And then if he doesn't book in the next, day or two here, then I'll put him back in the follow-up rotation and call him to get him rescheduled. So again, yeah, you never know what could happen. Lucy could reschedule, fires pop up. So we always want to have a contingency here and book a couple more meetings. I think we have a good one on Friday. I do need to send a text because one of the ones we booked yesterday, Rahul, the director over at, actually, I think he's a co-founder. He opened up the 2 p.m. Eastern time for one of the other prospects. Okay, so we want to text Lucy, but we need to grab the calendar link. So we'll go ahead and do that now. Okay, so, and then I'll do it here as well. So we'll go Lucy. I guess it doesn't say if she accepted the event. So let's grab had to swap the Google Meet link for our chat at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time today. Hi, Lucy. Just wanted to make sure you had the right link for our chat at 3:30 p.m. Eastern today. We should be good to go. Let me know if you have any trouble accessing this link. And then I might even send, this is, typically you don't have to do this, but I might actually send the AE, which I guess is technically the founder, some extra call notes just to prepare well for the meeting and even for my own edification. So let's grab this. Lucy, yep. Okay, so we're going to grab this. I'm going to say can you type up detailed summary notes from this call to prepare for the discovery call with the AE? Don't make it too long, but make it detailed. Okay. And then the last thing I wanted to do was text Michael. I think it was Riveron. Pencil Tuesday. Okay, and I can text him as well. Hey, Michael. Micah from Major Technology from yesterday. We chatted Major Technology. We just chatted yesterday. My director, Rahul, opened up his calendar for 2 p.m. on Friday. So you should see it on your calendar now. Let me know if you don't. Since he said that was the only slot you had to open up his calendar for but you should see it. So you should see it on your calendar now. Let me know if you don't. But yeah, it should be a good conversation around AI governance, especially since you are building internally with Boomi Agent Control Tower. Will be good to kind of share notes. Look forward to chatting then. Thanks. So that should be good to go. And then, yeah, we can pretty much make some calls. Okay, so that's good to go. I think we're all set. Let's make some dials. I want to book at least 5 today. We'll shoot for like 7 to 10 just to be safe. You can never be sure, right? I don't get too excited about deals typically, and especially not for challenges. Especially not when we're locked in a room for, God knows how long. But hopefully sooner rather than later. So let's make some calls. Hey, Zia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, Zia. It's Micah over at Major. Just gonna say I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute. I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, appreciate that. So yeah, quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside of their company. So reason I'm reaching out, most CISOs and IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored.
Sure.
5 years ago, it was Dropbox, Slack, showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot, and Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's really no inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just don't have any visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving the CISO back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, connection, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters. Sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflow, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there.
Sure.
But super simple, Zaya, I don't want to overstay my welcome here. And I know my timing's probably way off, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you can keep us in the back pocket or you don't.
So are you guys, I've looked at a few different products like this actually recently, and where are you guys out of?
We're based out of New York.
Okay. And because the phone number looked like it was coming from Kansas City, that's why I asked.
Yeah, that's just our software, our business communication software. But yeah.
Okay. And then the other thing I was going to ask you is you could maybe just send me an email with the product information, and then maybe I can just look at it from there and then contact you if I need anything.
Yeah. What other offers were you guys looking at, or tools were you guys looking at?
We were looking at Witness.ai, and then SentinelOne's Prompt.ai, and a few other tools I got. Trying to get all their names. I've demoed 4 products so far. So
nice. So yeah, you're definitely
So
kicking the tires. Are you leaning towards any of them more than others?
I think Witness.ai more than others right now, just because of the tokenization that it gives us instead of just redacting. So that's kind of where I'm at this time.
Yeah, makes sense. Cool. And then,
So
yeah, I would say we're different from DLP. We're different than like AI, basically like an AI firewall. We sit at the
yeah, that's the
infrastructure.
other one. We're looking at Palo Alto's tools. Also, I actually have a demo at Ford today with Palo Alto. So definitely Witness.ai is different. It just sits between the end user and the the LLM and does the it's no agentless, sits in the network level. So that's kind of is that kind of like your product too, or?
Yeah, there's a couple angles. You can either go self-hosted or cloud-based. Most
Sure.
people for enterprise security, you really need to be self-hosted and keep like a closed loop. But yeah,
Yeah,
I would say
makes
most
sense.
people use us to provision like which people are plugging in personal AI accounts, or just turn that off altogether and only have like the enterprise accounts available.
Yeah, that's kind of what we've
Yeah.
done so far. So we've actually at the firewall level, we've blocked all AI, but certain ones that we approve and have the enterprise license. So we get usage reports each week to see, or each day, to see if we've missed something, but we're blocking by, we're using Palo Alto to block part of it, and then we're, using like Microsoft Purview for the DLP piece. And so I'm looking for another product for the prompt and tokenization where it's sensitive data can go to the LLM, but either we can say no, we could say yes, or we could say, give the user a prompt that says, hey, are you sure you want to put this into the LLM? Even though it would tokenize it, just kind of giving we're just setting some policies and procedures.
Nice. Yeah. It's like, and you guys you have a AI policy already in place, and now it's just
Yes.
the enforceability piece, correct?
Yes, that's kind of what we're doing, exactly that. And we said, block everything but the two that we know, including Copilot or and Claude Enterprise license. We know that at least we have some governance around it. It's not perfect. That's why we need another tool, but that's the tool we're looking for. Yeah, if you want to send me some information, if I don't know if you already have my email address, you could send me a message, or I could just give it to you.
Perfect. Yeah. I'll mention one thing. A lot of folks like to pair us with Purview because Purview is great, but it's only Microsoft, right? So
Yeah, that's why I'm not even comparing you to that. That's why I said we need another tool. That's why we're just now setting up DLP and Purview. But that's not enough. So that's why I've demoed 4 or 5 other products just because of what you just said.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Well, let me do this, Zaya. I'll send over a high level email, just kind of outlining exactly what we do, and then a couple of case studies I think you'd find interesting. And then, would you be completely against like a virtual tour of the infrastructure as well? We can kind of explain how it works, and then
No, but just I think once I look at it, I'll know a little bit more. Then I can maybe contact you, or unless your website is really hard to understand, that'd be another issue. But sometimes, like some of these ones that I look at are like, I don't fully understand, then I need a demo. But if it's self-explanatory, I can. And the other thing I would ask is, do you guys do the tokenization or redacting, or is this something even different than that?
I believe so. I would connect you with someone on our technical team to like run through kind of some of that. Would it be ridiculous to give you a couple of days, let you review the info, and then maybe pencil in something?
Yeah, shoot me an email, and after that, and then we're kind of in the middle of a busy time this week and next week, but hopefully I can take a look at it after that.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, let's start with the email. I'll put our website in there. You'll see it.
Great.
There's 2 components. There's 2 angles we go to market with, which is number one, what's done really, really well for us is this AI governance piece. That's just what a lot of folks are looking into, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
And then we do have an app building component, which is more for your non-technical builders.
Okay.
That is like it's basically think like Lovable, but actually secure and can connect to your database. So there is 2 components to it.
Okay.
And then especially if you're getting a lot of requests from your employees to build, it's like citizen developer kind of applications.
Sure.
That's something we help out with as well. But yeah,
Okay.
I'll send all this over, and then if it looks interesting, maybe we'll chat down the road here.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Cool. Thanks. Take care.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Bye. Come on. First call of the day. We got product market fit, baby. We got message market fit, baby. Ooh, feeling good. First call. Could have been first call, first close. Maybe there's like some magic words, but oh, hey Charles.
Yes.
Oh yeah, hey Charles. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just gonna say I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
You pulled me out of a meeting. What's up?
Okay, sweet. I'll be quick then, and just cut me off if it's not relevant. But quick background on us: we're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so, reason I'm reaching out, most CISOs and IT teams I've talked to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. And 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps; they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite.
Got it.
So
Send me if you've got some materials on your company and your offering. Send them to me.
Yeah, I'll send a note. And
right.
Cool. Yeah, I'll send a note here. And then the reason I was reaching out was to see if you'd be against like kind of virtual tour of our infrastructure, see how it works, and then maybe keep us in the back pocket or don't. I'll definitely send the email. Would you be completely opposed to one of those as well?
Just send me your information, and I will go from there if I have an interest. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good. Thanks, Charles.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. See you. Bye. Worth a shot. Worth a Hail Mary there. If he would, if he was actually interested, but it's tough when they're in a meeting, just stepped out of a meeting. It's really hard to say whatever you need to say. And the way the pitch is structured is we're building up a lot of that curiosity and intrigue right out the gate. So yeah, it is what it is. Oh, hey, Chris.
How can I help you?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Chris. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute. I'll tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant. Sure. Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, so quick background on Major. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so reason I'm reaching out, most of the CISOs and IT teams we talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know what's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving the CISO and IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, Chris. I don't want to overstay my welcome here, and I know my timing's probably way off, but just want to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk you through what this actually looks like in practice, and then from there, maybe keep us in the back pocket or you don't.
Okay.
I can do something Friday afternoon between 2 and 4.
Friday afternoon between 2 and 4. Let me see what we got. Are you Pacific time?
At the moment, yes.
Okay. I'm here in Phoenix, so we're the weird
We're-
ones
we're-
that.
Well, yeah, we're in Arizona, so
Yeah. Okay, so let me see what my director has. And while I'm pulling up the, I'll make it easy. I'll send you a calendar invite. I know for most folks, it's usually one or two things that are top of mind. It's usually like people plugging in personal AI accounts into their, database infrastructure and not having visibility. Some folks are worried about data leaks, like customer info, IP, financials getting pasted into a prompt and ending up training some public model. Or they're getting heat from legal, the board, or an auditor to have an AI policy, but there's no real way to, actually like enforce it with the tools they have. What's actually important to you guys so we can, just make this relevant to you?
I would say all of the above. So let's just have the general conversation, and I don't mind it being half an hour.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Looks like we do have 2 p.m. available, but I think there's going to be a hard stop at 2:30. So on both sides, we'll just make sure we have.
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to send that to me, I'll do that too.
Okay, sweet. And then what is the best email to send this to? Okay, sweet. All right, great. Well, I just sent that over. So yeah, if you want to do me a favor, it's a Calendly link, and you'll see my director's name on there, Rahul. If you want to do me a favor, just hit accept. And then one thing we do ask, I know meetings and fires can pop up with the blue. We just ask that you propose a new time if anything comes up. That way we can be a little more proactive and not eating up the engineering's team like too much of their time, if that's fair.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Okay, Chris. And then if you want to do your research, do a research spike on us, major.build is our website. We have some customer like case studies on there. You'll see like we lead with the AI application. So we have another kind of feature, which is like lovable, but enterprise ready. So you can connect to DBs. That's like one angle. The other angle that we've done really well in is obviously this AI governance component. That's been a lot of where the action's been for us. So that's what we'll focus on primarily for this first chat. Did you want to loop anyone else in, or did you want to fly solo for this first one?
Is what, sorry?
Did you want to loop anyone else? Did you want to bring anyone else to the call?
If I do, I'll invite them.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, Chris,
Okay.
I think that's everything I have for you. Anything else you have for me before I let you get back to it?
That's fine. Thank you.
Okay, appreciate it, and look forward to chatting this Friday.
Okay, bye.
Okay, see you, bye. Second call close on today, so that's good. All right. Good stuff. Good call. I think it was a little rushed. I think I could have sat in different pockets better, but obviously when we got to the qualification questions, need-based questions, he's like, all three of these are issues that we're dealing with. So would love to take a look at it. Pretty hard not to, I would say it's solid enough. And it is a big problem space. So yeah, I would say let's go. Oh, hey, Diego.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
Who am I
Diego.
speaking with?
It's Micah over at Major. I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant.
Can you, do you have that information? Call me through my business phone number. Sorry, I don't accept company calls to my personal.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Sorry. I had the one. What's a better number for you? Okay. Yeah. I'll give you a buzz there. And then I might not ever have to call you again if it's not relevant. Do you mind if I take 30 seconds?
I don't have much time right now, so I'm sorry.
All right. No worries. Yeah. I'll buzz you later then.
Mhm.
All right. See ya. Bye. Oh, hey, Hussein.
Yes.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
this it?
Yeah. Hey, Hussein. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Sorry, I missed that. What was this call for?
Yeah, sorry. It's Micah from Major Technology. Does that name ring a bell?
No.
Okay, gotcha. No worries. Well, yeah, feel free to cut me off if it's not relevant. But quick background on Major. we're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so, reason I'm reaching out, most of the IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, but they just have no visibility into any of it. And so, what we're really doing is giving IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters. Sales teams gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, Hussein. I don't want to overstay my welcome, and I know my timing's probably off here, but I just want to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice, and then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to
What was the name of the company?
What's the name of the company?
Yeah.
Website major.build. It's major technology, but major.build. But yeah,
Okay, I will research on it, and if anything, I know you probably have seen some emails, but I'll let you know then. I know I have to drop off right now, but thanks for giving a call. Appreciate it.
For sure.
The customer hung up.
Hey, John.
This is John, yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, John. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Sure.
Okay, appreciate that. So yeah, quick background, and just cut me off if it's not relevant. But we're Major. Okay. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I'm reaching out, most of the IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connecting to what. They know it's happening. They just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. And by the way, if you're looking us up, major.build is our website. But yeah, every prompt.
Like MAJOR or?
Correct. Yeah. MAJOR.build. And so, yeah, kind of to land the plane here, it's pretty much every connection, every prompt runs through us first. So you can actually set parameters. Sales team gets these tools with this data. Finance gets those tools with that data. Everyone else locked down. Permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. So they don't even know we're there. But super simple, John. I don't want to overstay my welcome here. And I know my timing's probably way off, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice, and then from there, keep us in the back pocket or you don't. Would it be ridiculous to loop up, say, tomorrow afternoon?
So I just want to be upfront. I'm actually working on transitioning to my next opportunity, and so I'm actually no longer with
transition to my next thing. So probably not the best time as far as connecting to look at getting with the National Registry of EMTs. But certainly, I'll keep you guys in mind as I land my next gig. I'm hoping to have that pretty soon here, and so I could keep you guys in mind for that. Tell me a little more about your company, like how many people are involved, that sort of thing.
Yeah, we're relatively new to the scene. We're VC backed, and we have a couple case studies on there so you can see what the use cases are. But our primary focus is twofold. One, there's a lot of sort of like citizen developers that are trying to build apps within companies that aren't technical. Obviously, a massive security risk if they're connecting it to any company related data. So that's a big component of what we help with. Think of it like Lovable, but you can actually securely connect to your database and any of your databases and provision properly. And then the second component is AI governance. So, a lot of folks are getting heat from legal or the board or an auditor to have an AI policy, but there's just no real way to enforce it with the tools they have today. So we're kind of that, enforcement layer as well. We can provision, kill switches. So that's kind of what folks lean on us for. And we've had tremendous success, early success. So I would say, sounds like you got an exciting gig coming up. So keep us in mind. And if it looks interesting, you can always reach out via the website to get I would say if you're going into another sort of like IT leadership, InfoSec leadership role, we should chat more on the AI governance side rather than the app building. I think that would probably be more relevant just because almost every single company that we've talked to, like AI governance is like the number one thing, as you can imagine. So.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, that's what I was operating with as well in my company. I'm pretty passionate about AI myself, and you've got to have, the governance to support it. It's such an amazing tool for organizations for transformation, but you got to have the governance in place as well. And unfortunately, organizations really aren't keeping up, and employees are running way ahead of their organization. So I see where your product comes in play. I'd love to learn a bit more about it too. I know there's others in the space doing similar things because they reach out to me too, but I'm interested to see where you guys are carving your niche and so forth.
Yeah, 100%. Well, cool. John, appreciate the time here. You can reach out via the website, and if once you're in a good spot, and then look forward to chatting if it looks like something that is relevant to your next role.
Sure, sounds good. Yeah, feel free to connect on LinkedIn too. I'm pretty active on there, so if you want to stay in touch, happy to follow what you guys are doing.
Okay, yeah, I'll send a request right now.
Awesome. Thanks for the call.
Cool. Thanks, John. Take care. Be well.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Telling you, man, this offer is crazy. This offer is insane. This gentleman was the former director of IT. He is transitioning into a new role and believes AI governance is going to be a big initiative moving forward. Booking a meeting right now wouldn't be worth your time, but I would say feel free to connect with him. He actually asked us to connect with him on LinkedIn, because he's very curious about how our AI governance kind of program works. Oh, hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jeff. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Okay, half minute.
Okay, appreciate that. So yeah, quick background on us, and cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. But Major, we're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I'm reaching out, most IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini, And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so, Major, what we're really doing is giving IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. And by the way, if you're looking us up, it's major.build if you want to see that. But yeah, every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Sales teams get these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit log for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple here, Jeff. I don't want to overstay my welcome, and I'm probably way past my time here, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't.
It's just not something really in my wheelhouse. Pretty much all that handles out of either the corporate security group or the corporate AI group. I'm more just apps development here, so not really something I'd probably have involvement in.
Gotcha. So when you say app development, what does that mean in your world?
Internal apps for use within Benchmark.
Gotcha. So then it's probably the security team that who provisions sorry for all the questions, but who provisions like the tooling that the like internal app development team can use?
I don't know. We determine what we use, I guess, but.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, then definitely don't want to waste your time if that's just not something that you deal with on a day-to-day basis. I'll throw one more thing out at you. We do have that internal app develop. If you're looking at our website, that's actually what we lead with most of the time, which is think of us as also like lovable, but you can actually securely connect it to your databases. So that's like another big angle that we're kind of going to market with. Is that even something we're talking about, or is it like, hey, dude, like we already have?
Probably not. Just in the middle of a bunch of stuff, so probably not looking at anything new currently. So
for sure. Okay. Yeah, no worries then. I'll mark you down here, Jeff, so we don't keep bugging you. But if anything changes, major.build is where you can find us, and you can always reach out that way.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay. Thanks, Jeff. Take care. Bye-bye. Oh, hey, Paul.
Who's calling?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Paul. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Okay.
Okay, appreciate that. So yeah, quick background, and just cut me off at any point if it's not relevant. But Major, we're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so reason I'm reaching out, most of the CISOs and IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps. They're connecting them to, Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening. They just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving, CISOs, CIOs back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Sales teams gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits where you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But
yeah, there's no opportunity for you here.
Got it. Got it. So things like AI policy enforcement, that's not even on your radar whatsoever.
No, it's on my company's radar, but there's no opportunity for you guys.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. And how come you say
Okay.
that?
Just the internal reasons.
Okay. All right. No worries.
All
Well,
right.
yeah, I'll mark you down here, Paul. And that way we don't keep bugging you. But if
Okay.
anything changes or you're curious, major.build is where you can find us. We have plenty of
Okay.
case studies on there, and you can always reach out that way.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yep. Take care. Bye
Take
bye.
care. Bye. Bye.
The customer hung up.
He's probably going to get a follow up in like a quarter. Oh, hey, James.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Hey, James. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, let you know why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
Sure, go for it.
Appreciate that. Yeah, so quick background, and just cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse, but Major, we're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I'm reaching out, most of the CISOs and IT teams I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving IT teams back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first. So you can actually set parameters, like sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits where you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, James. I don't want to overstay my welcome here. And I know my timing's probably off, but just want to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't.
No, thanks.
No?
The customer hung up.
Come here. Come on, James. Oh, hey, John.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, John. It's Micah over at Major. Just going to say, I know I'm catching you out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
30 seconds, go.
Okay, clock's ticking. Yeah, so quick background, and just cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. But Major, we're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. And so reason I'm reaching out, most CISOs and CIOs I talk with right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. So
Right.
probably way past my 30 seconds here. So to cut to it, Major, what we're really doing is giving the CISO and CIO back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits where you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But
Okay.
super simple, John. Yeah, I don't want to overstay my welcome here. No, my timing's way off, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice with folks that look like you guys. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't.
So I'm going to pass for now. If you want to talk to someone I'm no longer with that company, and I'm guessing that's why you reached out. You can reach out, look for, and he would be the guy that would probably, if anybody, would be interested in this.
Gotcha. Okay, and so what you're up to nowadays, it's probably not relevant.
Correct.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, no worries. It might be a long shot. Is there a better number to reach?
I really can't give out personal information like that.
Okay, no worries then. Cool. Well, I'll mark you down here, John, so we don't keep bugging you. If you're curious or ever want to check us out, major.build is where you can find us, and you can always check us out and reach out that way.
Appreciate it.
Cool. Yeah.
Have a great day.
Yep. You as well. Thanks.
Bye.
All right. Take care. Bye. Whoo! Too jacked. He's not at the company anymore though. So. Oh,
hello.
Oscar, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Oscar. It's Micah over at Major. I'm just gonna say I know I'm catching out of the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant or not.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay, sweet. Appreciate that. Yeah, so quick background on Major, and just cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I'm reaching out, a lot of the CISOs and IT teams we've been talking with are all dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps. They are connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening. They just don't have any visibility into it, any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving the CISOs back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Sales team gets these tools with this data, finance gets those tools with that data, everyone else is locked down, permissioning by team, audit logs for compliance, rate limits when you need them. And for the end user, same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, Oscar. I don't want to overstay my welcome here. And I know my timing's probably way off. But just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14, 15 minutes for more of a coffee break style chat, walk through what this actually looks like in practice. And then from there, you keep us in the back pocket or you don't.
I'm not super interested in this because we already have enterprise agreements for our AI, and we have an AI policies in our employee handbook. So we're covered. We're not too worried about viral adoption. We've given people tools. We manage it through enterprise contracts with them. So I think we're okay. But that doesn't mean that we might not come talk to you later. But right now, I think we're covered.
For sure. Yeah, definitely don't want to waste your time if everything's locked down pretty well. I will mention some folks have the AI policy in place, but it's kind of just in a PDF or like a Google Doc, and there's not actual enforceability. So a lot of folks use us, plug their enterprise tools and use us as sort of like that provisioning layer. That way you don't have to, wait for the DLP layer to actually flag things. It's like you provision it more upstream, if that makes sense. But yeah, again, don't want to waste your time. Do you think it'd be a terrible idea to kind of showcase the infrastructure in action and then from there, keep us in the Rolodex? Or should we just mark you down for now?
Yeah, not right now, but that's not a no. It's a not yet. I don't think we're needing it yet, but I can imagine we're not through the full AI explosion yet, and something like that might be needed. I think we've got it tamped down for now, though.
For sure. Okay. Yeah, no worries then, Oscar. Well, let me mark you down so at the very least we don't keep bugging you for at least a little while. If anything changes or you're curious, major.build is where you can find us. Really simple, major.build.
Okay.
The AI governance is one big piece. The one thing you'll see on our website as well is we also have a sort of citizen developer kind of offer. Think Lovable, but it can actually connect to like enterprise data securely. And so that's kind of like two sides of the fence. So if you get a lot of your folks, asking for more AI tools, getting a lot of requests for that, that's kind of something else we help out with as well. But yeah, you can always reach out that way if it looks interesting.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Cool. Thanks, Oscar. Take care. Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mark. It's Micah over at Major. Just gonna say I know I'm catching you on the blue here, but was hoping to grab a quick half minute, tell you why I called, and you can let me know if it's relevant.
Okay.
Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, so quick background on Major, and just cut me off if it's not in your wheelhouse. We're what companies like Verkada and Cyberhaven use to actually see what Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini are doing inside their company. So reason I'm reaching out, most CISOs I talk to right now are dealing with the same problem. It's basically shadow IT all over again, just AI flavored. 5 years ago, it was Dropbox and Slack showing up without anyone asking. Now it's ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini. And the thing that makes this one worse is the end users aren't just using the apps, they're connecting them to Outlook or Salesforce or NetSuite. And there's just no real inventory of which AI tools are connected to what. They know it's happening, they just have no visibility into any of it. And so Major, what we're really doing is giving the CISOs back what they've quietly lost over the last 18 months, which is control. We're a SOC 2 certified self-hosted infrastructure layer that plugs into your existing stack and sits between your people and the AI tools they're already using. So every prompt, every connection running through us first, so you can actually set parameters. Sales teams get this tool with this data, finance gets these tools with that data. Everyone else is locked down. Permissioning.
Are you similar to Vercel?
Little different. Vercel is UI hosting, so a little different than that. But we do have like audit logs for compliance, rate limiter. We're like think of us like a traffic cop in a lot of ways. At least that's a big part of what folks use us for, AI governance. And so for the end user, they actually use the same tools, same workflows, no extra logins. They don't even know we're there. But super simple, Mark. I don't want to overstay my welcome, and I know my timing's probably way off, but just wanted to see if you'd be completely opposed to carving out 14.
Yeah, I have to tell you, I already have great discomfort with everything in the cloud, and now, I mean, cloud's a reality, AI is a reality now, SaaS is a reality, but you're just one more major target for state actors to compromise to get the keys to everybody's kingdom. Your SolarWinds on steroids,
Little different than that. We're not cloud based. We're actually self-hosted. So we sit at the infrastructure layer. If you start asking me technicalities, I'm probably going to confuse everyone. But I do know one of our big selling points is we're not cloud hosted. So it sits actually at the infrastructure layer, like you host it yourself.
But you're still an entity that can be hacked. I'm at the point where I just assume that SOC 2s are useless. I'll be honest. I've been through enough SOC 2s where I've asked questions in the third-party vendor review and found out that the SOC 2 guys didn't do their job. Matter of fact, I'm at a SOC conference and they're talking about companies that received identical SOC 2s from the same vendor, which makes you wonder, if that's even a useful metric. So I think you have something worth selling. I just don't think I'm ready to outsource that level of infrastructure governance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying it's not a bad tool. I mean, my company's AI first. We're tearing it up. We're leading it, okay? But we're also downright draconian about not just shadow AI, but shadow IT. I mean, we're terminating people for buying stuff and putting it in the environment. So
Yeah, for sure. Well, you're probably
yeah,
catching
but
them with like your DLP tool, right? Like,
we're catching them with a bunch of different tools. Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
our not saying we're a fit for your team, but we sit more upstream. So at the end of the day, they can't even have access to do that. We don't like the
See,
perspective of
that's
blocking everything. Like blocking everything's not really great because then you don't get the productivity
yeah,
unlocks and
but
capability. Go ahead.
I feel like I cannot think just right off the top of my head about 3 ways to get around your infrastructure. I mean, are you putting an agent on each of the personally owned devices to make sure that they have to go through is this like a mix between Cloudflare and Zscaler and a DLP on steroids? That's not cloud hosted. It's not a SaaS tool.
Yeah. No, it's valid concerns for sure. That's kind of why we do these more like preliminary intro chats, just to kind of showcase the infrastructure in action. But I don't want to waste your time if you say, "Hey, look, like I'm already weary of, you guys are dime a dozen. I've heard this pitch before."
But you're not dime a dozen. I actually like your solution. I just am not ready to. I'm not ready to outsource something that critical from a cybersecurity perspective. And I'll be honest. I mean, we got guys building systems for $88 in tokens and 2.75 hours, at night. And this is something that Databricks wanted to pay us $5,000 to do, So I'm also afraid that what you guys would do is you would create barriers on innovation inside my team.
Mm-hmm.
And you're never as good as you think you are. That's one of my theses as a CISO. But I would have to be absolutely overwhelmingly convinced that you guys are for real technically from an AI perspective, because we're just my team at Signal just keeps running into the people that 45 minutes in the conversation we realize that we're well past where they are from an AI perspective.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
Yeah,
it's good. It's good.
And I'm not saying you don't have a good product. It's just it's not one that at this point I think I think that it's something that Signal Advisors needs to lean into. Okay.
Yeah, makes sense. Do you think it's worth kicking the tires on for 14 minutes or no?
What do you mean?
Like we do like a showcase of the platform, technical.
No, I don't think it is.
Okay.
No. So are we supposed to meet on the 18th? Is that what you mean?
No. You're probably thinking of someone else.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I get contacted by so many people saying, "Oh, we're the greatest AI thing since Canada." Beer in a can.
Yeah.
So, and then I talked to the salesman for a half hour and realized that they could learn some things from us. So.
Yeah. Well, our team's got a security background. I would connect you with one of our founders, not just like a salesperson for something like this. But if it's like, hey, we're just not even close to ready.
So do you have your own data center? You self-host all of your data. You self-host all of your binaries. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, like you would. Yeah, that's correct.
And
so we have
but you're doing rapid application development. So are you doing that in an online Anthropic environment, or have you curated your own LLM for development?
plug into Anthropic. You can also bring your own LLMs. So I think part of the component is like, think of like Lovable, but it actually connects to your enterprise databases securely.
Oh my gosh, so you have access to, so we're a highly regulated environment. There's no way we're going to let you have access to our tables.
Yeah, it's either or, but we work with banks, we work with healthcare, HIPAA compliance, all that's very like you said, in the finance space as well, legal. We work with law firms. We work in very highly regulated industries because we have that pretty much on lockdown. And it's not you say what you tell us what tables you want running through the system, and then everything else is locked down. But yeah, I mean it's up to you.
How do you validate your? So I'm assuming you're using agents to access specific tables, right?
These are great questions, Mark. This is exactly what I'd connect you with, like someone who's like technical that can just run you through this if you're curious enough. We're not asking you to sign over all of, tomorrow, but just to check, kick the tires on us, and then, keep us in mind if down the road that's something you guys want to move towards. So.
Yeah, I'm going to hold off for now, but I'll keep your name in my database to talk to if I ever feel like I need this capability. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Major.build is our website. Very simple.
Okay.
Major.build. We lead with the sort of internal app building component, but where we've had the most success recently is the AI governance. It's just been, obviously it's a hot topic.
I am at the Osaka National Conference, and all they're talking about is AI governance. Every single presentation is AI governance, and everybody out there is saying they have AI governance.
Yep.
So there's a lot of competition right now.
Yeah, it's a big problem, obviously. So
yeah. All right. Well, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Yep.
You have a good day. Okay.
Yep. Take care now. I do need to hop on. I'm like slightly nervous. I don't know why. Done this 1,000 times.
Hey, Micah. How's it going?
Yo, what's up?
So I read the notes of your call, and it sounds like that citizen developer, like they have like non-IT people starting to build vibe coded applications, but there's no like clear process to ship them to prod. I think that's like a good pain point angle to sell into. So
Yeah. It's good. Lucy was really nice. She just was like, this is exactly everything you mentioned is exactly what we're facing. But I just got off the phone with another CISO who's at, I think he's like the ISACA conference right now, or one of these like SOC conferences. And he's like, this is all they talk about. Like every single person, all they talk about is AI governance. And everyone's scrambling to find, solutions. It's like dizzying. Because the employees they can't keep up with the employees. Employees are like, we need, I need to hook up my tools and this and that. And
makes sense. So I think we have some people. Hey, Rakshit, how's it going? Hey, Joshua.
Hey. Hello. How you doing?
Hey, doing well. Thanks so much for hopping on. I think we're just waiting on Lucy. But while we do that, just a couple of quick intros. Meet Micah. He was the person on our team that originally reached out to Lucy. Hey, Lucy, how's it going?
I think you're on mute, Lucy.
We don't use Google Meet a lot. It's a new UI for us.
Yeah. Are you guys a Zoom shop or Teams?
Yeah, both Zoom and Teams.
Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for hopping on.
Who called me? Was it yesterday?
It was Micah on the team. Yeah.
Okay.
Good to meet you virtually here.
Yeah. So I told these guys 15, 20 minutes tops. You said some things that piqued my interest.
Yeah.
So go for it.
Absolutely. So to make the most use of those 15, 20 minutes, Micah and I had a chance to chat, and he mentioned that you specifically are dealing with, I think this friction stage that happens in like a lot of orgs that are starting to adopt, like just vibe coding and like, application building with like non-IT team members. and there's the friction point of, okay, I can generate an application with AI like pretty quickly, but then doing the DevOps work to actually take that and securely deploy it to production is something that's like a friction point. And Micah mentioned that was something that you were dealing with, and would love to just get some quick context from you in terms of what that looks like today. What does the internal application building sort of landscape look like today?
Yeah, well, I mean, we do have a number of technical developers because we have our platform that we use is all internally developed. And then we have, investment professionals and business professionals who've been given a number of AI tools. We're very AI forward. And they are going to town with it, and we're just looking for ways to secure the environment, for inadvertent or even, I don't think we have malicious users, but yeah, I'm curious. We're looking at different tooling that we could use. We're probably not in a bad position, but I'm curious what you guys have.
Absolutely. No, thanks so much for that context. So to give you just like a quick overview in terms of where we sit, right? At Major, what we do is we're essentially trying to build what you mentioned, like that infrastructure layer, that secure environment where people can develop and deploy AI applications that actually talk to your systems and work with production data, but do so securely. That's basically what we work on. So just a little bit about us, like the team that built this. We have Rahul, he's the CEO. He's on the call. But we had like a team of 3 basically ex-Verkada engineers and product people that have felt this pain of basically building enterprise applications and deploying enterprise applications, and sort of seeing the drag, or like what I call the long tail of, once the application is built, how do I actually get it into production with RBAC, with SSO, with the right permissioning and scopes, etc. So that's basically why we built Major. Now, the internal tools list keeps growing, and we've seen it in one of 2 ways, either where there's the expectation of like a central engineering team to manage all internal tool requests, and now, like with the AI sort of tooling that being more widely accessible, there's a growing demand of like non-eng personas basically looking to ship their applications, right? And for both of those use cases, what ends up happening is you're kind of contending with this long tail. So people get stuff demo ready. It's like, hey, this works on my laptop. But then how do you go from there to this thing is actually live in prod? You need to do all of these different things to get it there. And that's where like a lot of we see like a lot of the slowdown and a lot of the friction that happens. And then also the risks of deploying it not properly, right, are pretty significant. So like when someone does deploy vibe code and just like pushes it through, there's multiple stories of exposed keys that come up, right? Exposed secrets, or apps just extending beyond their scope and like deleting a prod database and things like that. So
Push to main and pray.
that's not a great strategy. Push to main and pray. I should get a tattoo that says that.
It says it there on your page.
Yeah, I think that's that's basically kind of what it's become. And I just read a story the other day about this guy, like I think it's a company called Pocket OS, and he was using Cursor and gave it all sorts of guidelines, and it just deleted his prod DB in like 9 seconds, just because he didn't secure it properly, right? And so the way we think about it is like Major, you could see it as DevOps for AI coding, or just like a platform for AI coding. So, the AI code generation piece, which is like the prompting and it writes the code for you, that's just one part of it. But then you want to give it like your business context. You want to give it secure access to all of your integrations. You might want to integrate it with your databases or data lakes. And then you also might want to, for specific applications, treat the runtime differently. So you might want to host it on your K8s, or you might want us to host it, right? both of those options exist. So what we've done is we've basically built all of the layers from like L1 through L6. And so your team, however they're building the applications today, right? If they're using Claude Code to build them, if they're building them using Cursor, whatever that is, like we're agnostic to it. They could use it building our tool. They could build using our tool or build with whatever existing methodology they have. But then what our tool would be able to do is once it's built, right? So you can like prompt and like name specific connectors you want to access, etc. Once the application is built, all your Eng team will have to do is securely integrate your connectors with major once. And then after that's done, you can define like scopes and roles for people. So you can say that, hey, this person is a builder and they only get to build using these resources. And within those resources, they can only access these limited scopes within those resources. So it makes sure that people on your team are enabled to build, but they're not accessing stuff that you don't want them to access. They're not touching stuff that you don't want them to touch. And they wouldn't be able to prompt around it even if they tried. Right. So
this is either a SaaS or you put it in your private cloud. Is that
you
how
can
it
do
works?
both. You can do whatever you'd prefer. So we have people that are using us, like, they're using us and hosting, like we're hosting the applications that they're building on Major.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have some customers that are self-hosting the applications that are getting built on Major.
Tell me about your customer base. Financial services.
Yeah, so we have right now we have a mix of customers. We have enterprise SaaS. We have some financial services. We have a customer called, they're like a Latin American neobank. They process over like $1 billion in payments, and they use us for this use case of like non-IT builder profiles wanting to build stuff. So for example, their enterprise CX team wanted to build a voice of customer dashboard that's pulling from intercom tickets, touching their Snowflake DB, touching contracting data, etc. But they didn't have like access to Eng bandwidth to build it. So with Major, they were able to build it securely and ship it. So we have people. They're like an enterprise physical security company. They're using us for a variety of internal applications, both for GTM and marketing. And then
how long have you been how long have you been basically GA for your platform?
We've been sorry, can you what do you mean by GA?
Like ready for
we've been running it since November of last year. So is when we started accepting customers. And now we have like an open sort of inbound motion. We have people signing up on the platform every day, and then we're obviously reaching out to find folks such as yourself. Yeah. But yeah, the ultimate idea is like, to your point, you mentioned securing the environment, right? And we think definitely democratization of building is where this thing is headed, right? Like with AI, like if it's amazing that you guys are AI native as a company and you're enabling your team with tools. We want to make sure that you're able to enable those people to not only build stuff but actually ship it. And that's where we come in. So you would be able to, for your organization, securely connect all of the various sources you guys use to build with. Like, so if let's say there's people on your sales team or GTM team that are building applications and they need to specifically connect their CRM and their Gong or whatever it is they're using for sales recordings, and then they want to connect to the contract lifecycle management tool that you guys use, you'd be able to connect those. For it might be an entirely different set of tools for like your ops team or whatever it is, right? And you can basically connect these, define the scopes once, and then after that, anyone on the team can build using those as you permission them to. They can build using those, just using plain language. And those apps would get built in minutes and get like deployment ready as well as soon as they're built. And that's what Major does.
And do you build in a human reviewer in this process so that there's like human gateway?
Human in the loop situation, I guess.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So maybe let me actually switch from the deck to actually showing you what this looks like as a builder, right? So This is not something super complex. This is just something I was messing around with, like building landing pages for us. But the building experience looks like this, right? So on the left-hand side, you would have access to like the AI. You can just chat with it, give it the product spec, attach files, etc.
Is the AI our like API to our enterprise accounts?
This too is something that you can choose, right? So we have an enterprise Claude license and an enterprise ChatGPT license, and so people typically, if you're using us and want to use our license, that's the sort of default state. And then we have some customers that want to use their own API keys, in which case we support that too.
And just to jump in there, like if you guys are already developing on Claude Code or Cursor, and you're just like, hey, I want to use Major to deploy and host these, we see a lot of teams use that too. Use it that way too.
Okay. Can you talk a little bit about like what is the platform? Like talk to me about the actual infrastructure. Like where is it? How does it work?
Rahul, do you want to take that?
Yeah. You actually want to go back to that one slide you had with all the layers.
Sure.
But we all of our backend is hosted in AWS, and so our actual platform itself is all of these layers that you see here. So we have a database and storage layer. We have our integration layer. Those are all integrations into your typical systems of record, SaaS tools, things like that. From a security and governance layer, we build in all the permissioning, multi-tenancy. We obviously separate out all of the different orgs. You can bring your own SSO if you want to kind of gate all these tooling and applications behind your company's SSO. And then we have the hosting layer, of course. And then the code gen layer is what we were just talking about, which is you can use our own Major AI to code. You can bring your own kind of Claude Code, Cursor, whatever you need that way. And I think the best part about the platform is every single time you're building and deploying, we're sharing memory and context. So the next builder that comes in is like, oh, hey, I need to make a change to this financial dashboard and add this. We know what you're referring to because previous people have did that. So this is like the layers of the platform, and it's all packaged together on our end. So
you're training on our interactions?
No, so this is your train. So you can choose basically. It's all hosted on the organization level. So we are not taking that data and teaching our other customers on how you guys are using it. It's all kept within your organization.
Okay. Do you use Bedrock?
Yeah, we use Bedrock as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and I forgot if
So do you provide like sandboxes, like little work areas for the users, so they just sign into their work area, they can go nuts.
Yep.
And then you walk them through the steps.
Exactly. We have a sandbox area. We have you're even able to set up staging and production environments. So you can just go wild in the staging side and build whatever you need to. And when you want to push anything to production, you can have that human in the loop review and things like that. But yeah, this is how that platform works.
Yeah. And this is like an example of that, right? So this is like, these are landing pages. I have like a version of it live. I can either like prompt the whole thing and make changes here. I can even do like a click and ask. So I can literally speak about specific elements and I can be like, make this better and punchier. And it'll make this change for me now. And then after it makes there's a version of this landing page that is currently live. So the change that it makes, it's not going to be directly on that live version. I get to greenlight after it makes the changes. I get to review it, and then I get to greenlight it to publish it. And then for the applications I build, right, I get to share it with specific permissions. So I can give it to other people on my team. I can also set up groups for my various teams, and then I can specify editor access, viewer access for these. So there you could say that, hey, there's people that are allowed to build apps. There's people that are allowed to build apps with specific connectors only. And then there's people that are only allowed to view apps that get built. And all of those all of that permissioning is pretty granular in our system. Yeah.
So is this processing thing going on right now, like talking back to the LLM?
That's right.
Is that okay?
It's I think it's using Claude under the hood, like Claude 4.7. It's giving it some feedback.
That's why it's taking long.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, and then after it makes the successfully makes the change, it's gonna let me choose to publish it. And at that point, I get to basically choose which version I publish as well. So I have I can say which version I want to publish, and which of my domains I want to publish it to. And then once it's published, then you can share that domain with anyone on the team, and then based off the access they have, right? So if they have editor access, they'd be able to interact with the application, and then they can also take advantage of this view and edit it. Here's the change log of every previous iteration of this that I've done, and this is the most recent version that is going to deploy if I choose to deploy it.
Do you have any hedge fund customers?
Rahul, do we?
We don't have any hedge fund customers. We have a private equity. We have mortgage lenders. We have neobanks, as mentioned. So yeah, in the financial space for sure.
How many customers? How many do you have live right now?
Yeah, we're in the 50s. So
pretty good.
Yeah, so we have a lot of live customers.
That's pretty cool.
I think this need is we're starting to see this need come up pretty often, right? Because there's the mandate, the top-down mandate to use AI and accelerate job functions with AI, but then in any sort of secure enterprise, you just can't let everyone just build anything and ship it. So there's the need for a control layer and infra layer. We're seeing a lot of that come up over and over again.
Do you guys have some marketing YouTubes or some other material that we could share?
I can send over the deck. We don't have a YouTube, but we could record a Loom for you if that's helpful and send it over.
What? What's
a Loom video? It's just a screen recording, a screen share,
okay.
screen capture video. It's a Loom video of us just kind of talking through the tool and the experience, and share that with you.
I think that would be good because we can share it with our management.
Yeah. So
as we
I guess
go on this journey.
I guess question for you, Lucy, is how are you sort of dealing with this part today? Are you just kind of hitting pause on non-IT people building stuff, or is there pretty limited scope for them to do it? How are you dealing with it?
We are trying to be a little bit more cautious with non-IT, but at the same time, they know their jobs, so we still want to empower them to use the tools. So we're trying to get ahead of the craziness as much as we can.
Got it. So typically how we
I don't know, guys, if you want to put that in any other way, but
all good.
This is our AI maven maestro.
Awesome. Nice to meet you. It's a pleasure. The way we typically do this, to give you guys context, right, is I'm going to send you those materials, but typically the way we find the best way to sort of pressure test this in a controlled way is we would love to scope an existing internal use case that you have. So it could be a tool request, an existing tool request from one of your teams, the non-IT teams that they've been clamoring to build, something that they've already built that you guys are kind of you have in the wings, and you're hey, don't ship it just yet, right? Something of this nature. And typically what we do is we do a proof of concept where we ship that app or build that app on Major with the team, kind of as a workshop, and then actually have the team use it for 30 days, and then kind of do a retro and see, hey, 1, was the app easy to use? 2, review your guys' specs, hey, did it meet your requirements from a security perspective and controls perspective? And at that point, we typically find it's it's immediately like clear, like if this makes sense or not. And
Yeah.
usually,
No,
yeah.
yeah, I know. I think that makes sense. I think that we need to, take this back. I mean, you cold called me here yesterday, and I obviously thought it sounded interesting because I got my two guys on. So send me the info. We talk about different AI things every single day, as they come up, and we'll share this conversation with our colleagues and let you know if there's going to be a next step.
And just so I'm not like bugging you because sales guys got to sell. What would be a good time for me to reach back out to you after I send the materials over?
Next week. Yeah,
Sounds
give me
good.
a week.
Cool. I'll give you a call next week, but I'll send that stuff over soon.
Cool. Sounds great. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much for your time,
thank you.
Lucy. Thanks, Rakshit. Thanks, Joshua.
Thanks, Aaron.
And
Thank you.
thank you, Micah, for setting this up. This was a great call. Thank you, and we'll talk soon.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Take care.
Thanks.
Bye.
Let's freaking go. All right, that's good. I think that should qualify. So as soon as they mark it as show on their end, we'll get paid out. So we'll wait for response. But sounds like a good meeting. Sounds like there's potential next steps. This is an initiative that they're working on. So essentially, we'll see. We'll see if that gets paid out very shortly here. And once it does, we'll show Stripe, and it will either conclude, or if something comes back funny, then we can. We've got a few more in the pipe that we can lean on if needed. But hopefully, fingers crossed, that one qualifies and we can get out of here. So it's about 45 minutes later, and we just got a notification that says Major Infra marked your meeting with Lucy as qualified. So we'll go over to Stripe, and there's the payout, $500 for the Major Infra qualified meeting. So challenge over. We can get out of this room. All right, he didn't pick up, but I texted him. So we'll go over the stats, what I think, what went well, what I think I could have done better. So we made 767 dials with a 9.4 dial to connect rate, which it's not terrible. 72 connects. Connect to conversation was 65, so we had 47 meaningful conversations. This is basically filtering out like phone trees and bad data. So pretty good rate there. Convo right ICP, so people who actually could make the decision or this was relevant to them, was about 66%. So again, pretty decent, I would say. And then a 19.4% conversion rate, yielding 6 booked meetings, which is, I would say that's pretty solid. And training time was about 2 hours. Dial time was 4.7 hours. So total time invested, earnings per hour, so if you include training, is about $74 an hour. And then earnings per dial hour, so like if you don't include the training, is about 106 and 38 cents per hour. So as I continue working this campaign, or as any caller continues to work campaign, the ratio of like training time to dial time is obviously going to be way, way less. So this is more like true hours worked or true earnings per hour is really closer to the dial hour. What I think went well, frankly, I think the campaign just had a really good product and message market fit. As you saw, AI governance is just a big space, right? Like everyone's talking about it. You heard from some of the pitches, like, I hope you heard from one of the pitches where he's like, I'm at these cybersecurity conferences and all they talk about is AI governance. Everyone wants the AI productivity, but we need to make sure it's like secure and whatnot. So the fact that Major does that, they have an offer, and we can speak to that, I think is what really carried this. And frankly, that's a lot of the campaigns on the Glencoco marketplace. The Glencoco team's really good about making sure that there's only campaigns on the market, on the marketplace that meet some qualification criteria, right? The marketplace where Glencoco would never take on like a digital marketing agency or an SEO agency or software development, which are some of those like harder, I would say harder kind of gets. Recruiting firms don't make a lot of sense for the marketplace, even though they've tried that in the past. So I would say, yeah, that was probably a big part of what went well. Pulling my own list, I think helped as well. The sales bot list we pulled, I think we got a couple off of that one. And then the list that they gave, which was the Glengarry list, was also great. Listening to calls when I was hot and copying that pitch verbatim. I kind of stole this from Hermosi, but I've done this for years as well. Hermosi, I think, popularized this recently. But whenever you're in a slump, whenever you are having a slow month or a slow week or a slow day or whatever, going back and listening to your best of Micah Vu calls and listening back to that and replaying it over and over and over again. And not only that, but talking over yourself to match the pacing, the tonality, the energy, the spirit of how you were pitching when you were doing your best is one of the most goated strategies for success in any sort of sales role, but especially cold calling. Because cold calling, if again, you listen to these calls, I'm kind of saying the same thing every single time, right? But it's that consistency and quality that I think separates a lot of the reps who like try new things or try to find their voice, to try different intros. Just stick to one intro that works and do it 10,000 times. And then, work and iterate off of that. So I love going back to my previous calls. That's what I was doing pretty much throughout this challenge. And that helped me get back into the mental frame of what it feels like to just like crush, right? What I could have done better. I probably could have researched the space more and better prepare myself for some of the objections. I haven't pitched AI governance. I haven't pitched, I haven't pitched necessarily in this space before. So just knowing more about like the dynamics, maybe the other players, what people are doing today to solve the problem, more of who it's for, who it's not for, the buyer persona, just understanding them better, I think probably could have equipped me. I think I probably let one or two slip. I know for a fact I let one or two slip because I just didn't have some of my loops ready for those objections. But overall, I can't complain. 6 booked meetings in just about under 5 hours of dialing, about a booked meeting an hour. I'd say that's pretty average. I'd say it's about a day and a half. We were trapped in here, we were trapped in here all yesterday, trapped in here till about halfway through today, and then we started the challenge late on a Tuesday or late on a Monday night. So it's probably like a day. It feels like a day and a half here. Not too shabby. I do want to get out. I want to get some good food. I'm kind of tired. I've probably said this. I'm tired of these saltine crackers. I killed like one of these, so I have enough for the next challenge. So let me know what you guys want me to do next. If you want me to cold call in the Grand Canyon, or you want me to call in a Lamborghini or something, let me know. But excited to get out of here, finish this challenge, and then get on to the next one. Yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
Hey, I did it. I got it. I got it. Yep. Yeah.
Bro, how much did you make?
$500, bro. Took me took me a day and a half.
Oh man, easy money.
All right. Hey, pull up. I need my keys.
All right.
I need to get out of here. All right, appreciate it. Okay, I think Alfredo's about to pull up, so let's get out of here. Yo, let's get it! Woo! So that's how you go from a locked room to a closed deal. From start to finish, that took me just about a day and a half or 37 hours of grinding, but we got it done. So the purpose of this video was to show you the raw, unfiltered process from start to finish, but I think we can take this one step further. If you want to see how I take this to the next level, click the video here to watch the next video where I try to book 10 sales calls in 10 hours of dialing. It was a crazy challenge that really put my skills to the test. So if you want to see if I pulled it off, I'll see you over there.